Good morning. 325 subscribers. That's nice. Good morning. 325 subscribers. That's nice. It's day Forex. What is happening on gold? So, gold, since last 2 weeks, nothing has changed. Let me see. I have 11 days more for the monthly candle. So, now, guys, share the live and like the live. Turn on post notification so that you can always get email notification whenever I am live. Goldie, Goldie baby. Or gold. Goldie. Today are we buying or we are selling? Today are we buying or we are selling? I want to share the live. Uh, what the hell? Uh, share the live, share the live, share the live, share the live. New week, new analysis, new money. Mm. Guys, what's your daily goals on gold? Live share. Share to watch me live right now on my YouTube channel using the link. See you there. Using the link. Using the link. See you there. 24 hours. So let's like the live and let's like so that YouTube will be able to recommend it to other people. You know, getting views on YouTube is very difficult compared to TikTok. For people to like actually, you know, stick and watch your YouTube live videos, it's really, really difficult. Especially Ghanaians. Ghanaians, they are always crying about data. So and and I sometimes sometimes when you're saying the truth, it sounds like you are being arrogant, or but the truth is trading is all about capital. It's capital intensive. Those that are living the Forex lifestyle, it is capital that they are using to live that lifestyle. So if you want to do anything about trading and then you cannot afford data, data is the least thing you should even be worried about. If you cannot afford data to, you know, be online 247, watch videos, because even the chat alone, if you know how much data it consumes a day, it's crazy, you know. If you know how much data it consumes a day, it's crazy. So if uh, data is a problem, then capital is definitely going to be a problem. Then the trading shouldn't even be something you are going to think about, because at the end of the day, you can't do anything at all, you know. And every day is not a trading day. Sometimes when you come to the chat, all you need is talk, 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 and go and sleep, you know. But you would think because you are on the charts, you are supposed to make money. The chart is designed, or trading is designed to take money from you, not to give you money. That is why they said that 98% of traders always fail. So you got to be brainy, like Kojo always said. You got to be brainy to be able to do something like this, because you are competing with people that are using very powerful AIs to trade. Companies that have um, a lot of informations when it comes to the market more than you. Those are the people you are competing against. And those people, they don't care to take your 1 cedi, to take your 2 cedis, to take your 10 cedis. Because when they take 10 cedis from 1 million people, that is a lot of money. So you gotta be brainy to be able to do something like this. Let's see. So like the life and possibly share it if you can. Because for YouTube to get people to watch live is not easy, because I want to break down some of the charts right now, and let's see. Bitcoin 115, Ethereum 180, oil 62, Goldie. So for gold, for gold, I've already explained this thing 2 weeks ago, that you see, the market will not extend forever, because the market moves in waves. So after every high, there needs to be some sort of correction for us to create another new highs, right? And then we could see that gold, starting from somewhere, you know, last year or last 2 years, it has just extended, right? Now, after all this extension, the rich people, the billionaires, they are already literally out of the market, because they have gained profits, and then they are waiting for that correction before they come in again for like new highs. But we know we are always on the chart, trying to trade every single day. And all we could see here is that for the past 3 months, gold has not done anything, even though every day we are making 50 pips, 100 pips, 150 pips. But looking at long-term perspective, if investors put their money in gold over here, it means that for the past 3 or 4 months, they've not made any gain. the price has remained at exactly where they bought it. You see? So what this monthly information gives is that the price is what? In a range. So with this, it means that when we go to the lower time frame, which is the entry time frames, we can buy multiple times and we can sell multiple times. Why? Because the price is ranging, and in a range market it's easier. All you need is to find support to buy, find resistance sell, find support to buy. And in a range market, you don't hold a trade expecting that you're going to make 500 pips, 700 pips, 800 pips, 1000 pips. No, especially when you're in a sell direction. So weeks by weeks, we are just here, nothing. Gold is literally doing nothing. This is just a range, right? This is just because even on a weekly, this is nothing. You are just seeing red candle, green candle, red candle, green candle, red candle, green candle. You see, so we are out in a range. But when we go to the daily, yeah, this is where it gets a little bit interesting. Now, you see, that how you can easily break down this chart, right? It's simple. We have, I've already said this thing last week, that we have like this last leg on the daily, right? And after this last leg, all that price was doing is what? Ranging. So even on a daily, we are just ranging, right? Now on a normal way of trading, if we want to like swing trade, if we want to swing trade, it means that currently here we are not even supposed to be bothering ourselves opening any trade on gold until the price either comes to the support or touches what? Resistance. So it means that we can only sell here and then what? Buy here, right? But we we want to scalp, we want to get our 50 pips, 100 pips. So within this nasty range, we can try on the 5 minutes to get those pips, and that is the difficult job. you know so here the easiest way to map this chart, this is like the easiest way to this is the easiest chart me I've seen on gold so far. Like, this is just like we have the base here, and then we have like the high over here, and then within these two range we have what? The low just right here. So it makes gold just moving in this range for a very long time. So normally we should be waiting for the price to come here before we buy again, or we wait for the price to come here before we sell again, right? But it can take days, and we don't want to wait for days. We also want to get something. So with this, how am I going to just easily map my chart? I'll just remove all these things, go to my 4 hour, and look for what? The most nearest leg that is close to price. And that leg is this one and this one. So with this, all these things that are over here to me becomes just noise. All this price action that is here, all this price action that is here becomes what? Noise, because I am narrowing down my chart to what? Just this, right? So with this, I know that price is going to go to only what? Two places. It's either it comes here or it goes here. So now the job is to be able to be right if it is going to come here for me to sell, if it is going to go here for me to buy, right? And for me, my preference is what? To buy. Why to buy? Because of this. You see? So after this change of character here, after price change to this bullish move, after price change to this bullish move, it has been finding it what extremely difficult to close below here, because if we are able to see a full 4-hour candle close below here, that will lead to what crash in gold to come somewhere around what the 3,200 to 3,250 level. So on several times since last 2 weeks, 2 good weeks, we tap here, we buy, 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 right? So even this done today, when market opens, we saw this massive, down, and then it will look like it is selling. So definitely a lot of people are going to jump on the sales, only for the candle to end up closing green again. So they are going to stack, they are going to be stuck in sales position just right here. But the candle has closed what? Very bullish. And do you know what it is going to do you know what is going to happen? Now a lot of buyers too are going to say that, oh, okay, we've closed pin bar, like we've had a bullish pin bar here. So now what is happening? A lot of people on those that normally use the 4 hour to trade, they have opened their buy position right here. They are going to put the stop loss beneath that candle, and this is what they are going to be expecting. They are going to be expecting what? This high to be touched. So those that are opening trade on the 4 hour currently, this is literally their position right now. They are already in a buy, right? But if you want to do something like this, that means that your stop loss value is almost 240 pips, right? So with 240 pips, if you look at the risk to reward, this is like 3:7. So if maybe you have enough capital that 240 pips is not your problem, then you can easily enter, right? But for me, 240 pips is huge, right? Because even if I decide to put 0.01, that is still going to cost me like almost $24, right? So I want to find a way that these 240 pips, I can narrow it down small, right? But if I don't want stress, I can just open my buy and allow it to what? Just uh go to the upside. That is if it happens. But then again, over here, I said it's over and over that 3,350, 3,355, 3,345 is a psychological level, or is a round level for gold. So there are a lot of buying and selling orders, accumulating over here. And at the end of the day, one side is going to lose, because if the price want to drop from here, it's going to drop 500 pips. And if you want to buy from here, it is going to buy 500 pips. And a lot of day traders don't have capital to hold for 500 pips loss. So when the trades start to move against them, they are definitely going to start closing their positions, which simply means that, for instance, yeah, if this is the logic behind how the market works is, now this is an accumulation zone around number 350, 345, 355. Now, there are a lot of people expecting that what the price is going to drop 500 pips. And then there are also a lot of people that are expecting that the price is going to go up 500 pips, right? So there are buyers here and there are sellers here. Now, what is going to happen? Over here, assuming the price, assuming the buyers see, let's say, a red candle, if the buyers should see like a red candle right now close below here, what is going to happen is that they are going to start closing their buy position, because automatically they are going to read this bearish candle as a selling pressure. So they'll start closing their buy position, close, 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 close. And what happens? The more they begin to close, the more it will be triggering what? The price to sort of like want to go down, right? When they begin to close their trade, more often, buy, close buy, close buy, close buy, it is going to trigger the cells to what? To continue. So you might end up seeing like another red candle like this. You see, now what is going to happen? When the market begins to show this sell like that, these buyers that have closed their buy positions, they'll be like, oh, now let's sell, let's sell. That is the logic everybody goes by, like most traders go by. Oh, now it is selling. We've closed below this. Let's sell, let's sell. So they'll start opening sales, sales. And once they start opening sales, what is smart money going to do? They will start opening buys. So whilst it is looking like it is selling, the big players, they started accumulating their buy positions. Their buy position. That is how people will be saying that, okay, I've entered a short position here. Then they will be targeting here. They will put their stop loss here. Then the trade will be in profit, maybe 100 pips, 150 pips, before they see the price start to reverse against them. Then they'll be like, oh, we're in profit. Then, those that are not able to break even, then they will chop stop loss, So what is the best way to go about it? For me, yeah, this is all that I do. I am not swing trading. I am just in the market, like I said, 50 pips, 100 pips, 150 pips a day. If the market is so volatile, 200 pips a day, I am done. I am not holding a trade for 1,000 pips, 600 pips, 700 pips. No, 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 no. Right? So I am still going to be watching this same level, right? This same 32, 30 level. So I will just go to maybe, let me go to the 1 hour. Now, on the 1 hour, we had this, you see, at dawn, when the market opened, we had this fake breakout over here. That looks like the market is selling. And definitely, a lot of people open sell position. So they will open their sell position like this, put the stop loss right above Friday's high. This was Friday's high. They'll put their stop loss like this. And then this is what they are expecting. They would have been expecting something like this. And look at what happened. Within some few hours, the market totally reversed against them. And then now they would have chopped stop loss already. Now, what is currently happening here? We are just what? Beneath the 3350, right? So for me, I cannot jump into anything here. All that I want to see is if the price can drop back to the 32, right? When it drops back to the 32, remember, I am not expecting 1,000 pips, 500 pips, 10,000 pips. I just want 50 pips, 100 pips, 150 pips. And then within this zone, let's say 32, the same 50 again is like literally like 200 pips. So what is my trade? Here, stop loss below what? Where this fake out happened. And what is my target? Back to what? Somewhere around the 50 here, which is like almost 200 pips, right? So currently there is no trade. I have to wait until I see what the price push down to here. Then I'll start looking for my scalping buy. On a 15 minutes, this is what we could see. You see, so at dawn we had this massive 15-minute drops that will attract a lot of sellers. So they have opened their sell positions, thinking that this sell will continue. But what happened? One what? Massive what? Engulfing candle that pushed the price up, right? So that is literally that is literally how I break down the chart like almost every single day, right? So the thing is all about psychology and then how you can read the price. It's not about mapping here uh this, then you come and map here, write a name, come and map here, write a name. No, 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 it's not biology drawing that we are doing, so for me it's simple. If I want to sell, the only time I am going to sell, the only time I am going to sell is when I see what? a 4 hour candle close below. Not when, let's say, a 4 hour candle is in section and you see a red candle like this, then you start jumping into a sell. No, until the candle close below, that will be the only time I'll change my what bias to what selling to what this 3260 area. Aside that, my bias is still what to buy, which means that I am just expecting more drop from here. Then I'll open more buys. So good, that is all we have. You see, so even on the 15 minutes, this looks like some sort of trend line break above, so now we created this high, low, high, low, sort of creating another high. Definitely we should end up creating what this low, and on this low is where I'll open my buy for another high. So we in this buy, I will get my 50 pips, 100 pips before, even if it decides to continue dropping down again. Just on this leg is where I'll open my buy. You see, so that is how we day trade. So my buy position is like around 3335 back to what the 3350. Stop loss just below what this fake this fake sells this fake sells. So stop loss just below here, 90 pips, and then this is all. So with this, you don't have anything to do again. All you need to do is to wait until the price comes here. What about if it does not come? Well, if it does not come there, then this is all that you can do. It means that the only time is this. So we sort of have this trend line over here. So which means that if price does not come to my entry, and then maybe this is the last buy from here and it will just continue, then the only time you can enter a trade is when what we break completely above this zone. So the buys extend and then we break above this zone. We break above this zone. Here, I'll be interested in opening what an impulsive buy towards this last week high. You see, so right now, this is how you formulate your trade, idea. But my preferred level is here for me to get what my easy 100 pips, 150 pips, 200 pips. So that second idea will just be in my head whilst I await to see what happened on maybe 5 minutes or 15 minutes. So this is all. This is all. So if you want to trade gold, this is the trade setup on gold. There's no new entry. You have to wait for the price to come to 3330 to 3335, 3335 buys. So my buy is here around this zone, and then if I stop loss is just gonna be 33 3325 3325 3325. Right. So this is all me I have on gold. Yeah. So if we see, I'm not going to open any sell. We are at 3350, right? 3350, which is a psychological level. So I'm not going to try and open a sell or now this is what because they are expecting maybe they are expecting the price to come here. Then they'll start opening, sells. Well, if the sell happened, fine. But for me, I am waiting for that sell. Then I buy, right? Because we are just what in a range. So definitely when we come here, everybody knows we are in a range and this is the low of the range. So they'll start opening what new buys again, you know. So that is gold. Yeah. Uh, mm, what is happening on currencies? Guys, let's like the life. Let's like the life so that YouTube can recommend it to more people. This live job is not easy. Oh. GA. So what is happening on GA? Are we selling or we are buying? So to trade currency, yeah, currencies is all about support and resistance. Any other fancy thing, somebody, it's just like you're stressing yourself. Currencies just work based on strength, right? So this is something we have, let's say, the currency strength meter, right? Now, let's say this site FX Blue, right? When you go to the currency strength meter, you see we have the long term, we have the medium term, and we have the short term. This is something new I am explaining right now. Currencies just move based on strength, you see. So if I should take a pair like GBP AUD, right? And I want to swing trade GBP AUD. All I need is to come to maybe, if I come to the relative strength meter site, I could see that what the GBP is +2 and what is the AUD minus what 1.2, which tells me that what the pound is way stronger than what the AUD. And so far as the pound is way stronger than the AUD, it is buy. So for me, with that simple knowledge, all I need to go is to go and find what a support and buy. You see, I don't need to go and be mapping any plenty things. If I want to buy Euro AUD, Euro is +9. Look at AUD is here. If I want to buy a pair, so it means that on currencies, pairs like GBP, Euro, and Swiss francs, they are all buys. So you just have to pair the green, or sorry, the blue with the what? The red. Because this is long term, right? You pair the blues with the red and find a trade setup. So if I take GBP AUD buy, GBP JPY buy, GBP USD buy, GBP NZD buy, GBP CAD buy. So simple. If I take euro AUD, buy euro JPY, buy euro USD, buy euro NZD, buy euro CAD, buy. What is gold? You could see gold. Gold is here, buy. You see, that is why I am not looking for any sell setups on what gold, because even on the currency strength meter, it is here blue. It tells me that what gold is what very bullish. So why should I now go and be looking for sell setups? You see, so with this, all you need to go and do is to find support and resistance. Now, here it is. It means that a pair like this, when you take this thing, there is no need for you to go and be opening a trade on Euro GBP because they are both what's very strong. Look at Euro +2, GBP +2, which means that when you go to take a pair like that to trade, it is going to be difficult because you can be in a buy and before you see it to start selling, and when you think it is selling, before you see it to start buying, because both currencies are what strong. Look at BTC, very bullish. So this is one of the sites you can just go and easily find what a long-term swing trade. If you go to short term simply means that within maybe a day, and within a day, today for instance, you could see that the colors have changed, right? So today AUD is very strong. If I want to open GBP AUD trade today, AUD is very strong, NZD is very strong, dollar strong, euro strong, JPY strong. The only pairs that are not strong is what CAD, Swiss francs, and BTC. So if I want to look for a trade today, right? If I want to look for a trade today, GBP AUD, I know very well that what if I go and open a buy trade over here, right? Because today they are both in a range, right? They are both a little bit strong. The pound is strong, AUD is also a bit strong, but the pound is more strong. But if I open a buy, that is where you'll be in a buy and then you see that, oh, you are in a buy, and then before you see it is selling, but you are going to only hit stop loss because at the end of the day too, you are going to be using a very small stop loss. But so if I come to GBP, a typical example, if I come to this pair right now, we could see here that what even on the monthly, we are in a very strong sell zone. So quickly just go to my daily here. This this has been in a range, and for the past how many days now, this shit has just been buying almost 400 and something pips, right? So for today there's a high possibility that what we are going to see some few sales, right, before maybe continuation. So if I want to pick a trade, last week I tried shorting somewhere around here. The news took me out, and then I've left it, and ever since then we just what you know. So now here over here, right? Price can just because currently on the strength meter, the AUD is what is also very strong, right? So it means that on my GBP AUD trade, I am not going to really open sales, right? I'm not really going to open a sell because both currencies are currently strong. So this is what happens. A lot of people are going to see this as what, okay, this is sales, fine. So they are going to open a sell like this. They are going to open their short position like this. Unless you are willing to put your stop loss above this, key level over here, unless you are willing to put your stop loss, which is almost 185, then you start to target maybe this low, fine. But if you're going to put stop loss just above these levels, you can easily be tapped out and then it will drop again, tap out, drop again, then it will remain here. Then you will get frustrated when you leave it and you go and come. That is when you start seeing the drop, you know. So if I want to trade this pair right now on the 4 hour, this is nothing. This sales thing that I'm seeing over here is nothing because we can easily what flip green and continue going up. Where I'll be more interested in selling is what in this zone. When the price comes here, this is where I'll be like more interested in selling. Why? Because this means that what we've come to the top of the range, you know. So you could see over here is where I'll be like so interested in trying to sell. Over here, if I want to start selling, then I'm just going to open scalp maybe on a 15 minutes, you know, on a 15 minute, and even on the 15 minutes, on the 15 minutes, I could see that this is like a bullish 15-minute trend, right? And then what are we doing? This is literally like a flat. Sorry, is this a flat? What's the name? This is a continuation pattern, right? This pattern gives me what a buying pattern. This how do we even call it? Graph impulse. Then we have this. This is those that trade flat patterns. They know these things a lot. I mean, I don't really know the names like that, but I know what it does. But I just don't really have keep the names in my head. This chart pattern. This chart pattern is a continuation chart pattern, which gives you like a break of this level, then stop loss below here. Why? Why? Because the market moves impulse, correction, impulse, correction, impulse. So it's like they take here as the correction of this move and then they open new buys. So that is just what it is. So on gold, like I said, I just have to stock until the price comes to my zone. There's nothing to be doing on gold right now. I can't, there's no trade like, right? So this GBAUD, even on a 15 minute, there's nothing because we are still struggling within here. So unless you are mapping some crazy things, so what is going to be my trade? If and only if we break above this level like this, then I can use 15 minutes, open my buy position, target, where I said what I am expecting a key sales from this zone, stop loss just below this level. This is how I'm going to open. Like if I want to use 15 minutes to open GBP AUD, then this is where I'll be waiting. So this one too, I have to wait for what? For us to break. If I see break retest, then we open a buy position. But if I want to swing this thing, then you see, so every day you have to decide if you want to swing a position or you want to what day trade a position, right? If I want to swing this thing, then I could see here that on the 4 hour, we are still what moving in this, uptrend, and we can just continue until we enter the sell zone. Then we may what start selling. And here too, if it just continues to drop, no problem. That means that you won't be able to like actually enter, right? So GA, if I come here, both currencies are what in the green zone, and when both currencies are in the green zone, then I don't want to be doing anything. Why? Because it is just going to end up what frustrating me. You see, so if I want to do something here currently, then it will be what GBP card, GBP Swiss francs, GBP JPY. So GBP JPY buy, GBP card buy, GBP Swiss francs buy. But this is medium term, so which means that within a day or something. So you can come to GBP card like this, right? And then you could see here that on GBP card, we sort of like, in terms of structure, we had this break, we moved, and now we are trading above here. So this is where I'll be, here. This is where you try to open your buy position, and your target is just going to be like here, and then you put your stop loss here. So here, maybe on a 15 minutes, you do something like this, and when I see like any proper bullish candle, over here, then you open buy, and then you expect that what we complete this entire move that we've been moving, right? Because this is simply like a break of this level and then a continuation. But I will not take this pair, because me when I see like an extension like this, right? When I see an extension like this, like I've missed the move from here. I've missed it from here. Then when it is finally like at the peak of the seller's zone, that is when I'll start to open my buys. Then it does not make sense for me, because when I want to do something like this, unless unless I want to like gamble the 5 minutes, I want to gamble the 5 minutes, and even on the 5 minutes here, there's nothing, because this is still you know creating some sort of range sales over here. So until I see some significant, you know, 5 minute changes, will be the only time I'll begin to sort of try to open buys on the 5 minute. But instead of me doing this 5 minute thing on currencies, right? I'd rather go and do it on gold. Why? Because that stress that you're going to be doing 5 minutes on currencies don't move like the way gold moves. On gold, 5 minute candle can give me like 50 pips easily, or 100 pips easily. But if I bring the same energy over here, I'm not going to get that. You will come and be suffering on a currency on the 5 minutes, 15 minutes, when you're going to be there and it's going to be doing 15 pips, 20 pips. Like, it's stressful. you know btc btc for now, yeah. You see, when you last week that I said that what the price is at what its all-time highs, right? The price is at what its all-time highs. So now look at this. Let's take it from the weekly, right? You've missed BTC buys from when it was what 70 something. You've missed it when it was around 100. Now, you did not buy some when it is at like its all-time high. All-time high. That is when you are now interested in buying BTC. But the way the market works in a way that what after a move, a down, a move, a down, a move. Now, look at where people are trying to buy BTC. When it is here, instead of them to buy it when it was here, they did not buy. Now that it is here, and we all know that what when we created a new high, what is going to happen? We should have what a sell. So with this, for me, you could see that what I've put my arrow over here, that what BTC is definitely going to drop. You see, it is going to drop. But because this is like on a higher time frame, it is not going to just drop in a single day. No. But for now to the end of the year, we might start to see what that gradual, drop coming in the market, slowly, slowly, slowly. On a daily, we could see after this break, we created the same chart pattern that I was talking about, that bullish continuation chart pattern that I talked about, that after an impulse, we can have like this sort of a flag, then it continues going up, right? The same pattern that I was talking about, that this is a continuation pattern, is the same thing that we had over here. After this move, we had a flag, and then what? It bought again, right? So this flag has completed. You see, this flag has completed. So this is where, if let's say you are holding BTC, this is where you sell your BTC. For me, I don't trade crypto, you know, base of leverage. I just like to buy and hold, right? So for me, if I were to hold BTC, if I were to buy some BTC, I would have bought it somewhere around when it was around 100. And when it came to the all-time high, I would have sold all my BTC and wait for the price to drop again for me to buy, right? So here, those that like to trade BTC like the way we trade our currency pairs, like they are trading it based on leverage, then they are the ones that definitely has opened a sell position like from here, right? They've opened their sell position when the price went to the all-time high, and currently they are going to be like in a little bit profit, and they are expecting that this shit to drop more, right? Because BTC can easily drop to like maybe 100K, you see. So based off the 4 hour, right? After we broke this level, this, and then now we are dropping. So BTC for me, avoid anything BTC. If you want to even buy BTC and hold, then around this level, when the price comes down to this level, this is where you should start, possibly looking for to buy some BTC, maybe back to the high once again. But aside that, there's nothing. you know you just have to wait. You just have to wait for like the price to come back towards this level. you know this previous all-time high, which was around 108, 105. So when it comes there, will be like a nice level to open, maybe buy positions or to buy some bits. But for crypto, the best thing you could do is just buy it on spot. Don't try to open leverage positions, except you are a full-time crypto trader. If you are a full-time crypto trader, then you can start to open leverage positions. You know, me, all my cryptos are on spot. So I don't really bother if I'm seeing drops, because I know at the end of the day it is going to buy. You see, I did not open a leverage position. So even if I open my spot account and then I'm seeing like negative I'm not bothered, because I'm not losing the money. You see, so Solana too, we've hit 200 several times within these past few weeks. And if I want to buy Solana right now, I'm expecting it to drop to at least maybe on a 4 hour. You see, this same area here, around this 150, 160 area. When it comes there, can easily buy Solana and expect it to go back to the 200 once again. you know so on a spot on a spot you can easily buy Solana here. Like if you have $160, you can just buy one Solana and hold. If you have more than that, maybe $1,000 you want to put on Solana spot, you can just buy $1,000 Solana when the price comes to 160 thereabout, then you buy. So on BTC, there's literally like nothing. Oil So oil too is a sell, right? But it is going to take time. We are going to drop back. Oil prices are going to drop again. So several times, you know, we are going to tap here several times. By the end of the day, we are going to drop. So all these uh, uh, pairs are good for swings. Like if I open oil position right now, right now, if I want to open oil sales right now, the only time I am going to say that I am wrong is when the price breaks above 65. Easy. So if the price does not break above 65, I am not wrong. I'm going to hold my sales all the way to 56. You see. And what is this? This is like almost 240 pips. So swing trading is good, but one thing, my concept of swing trade is that if you are going to wait, if you are going to wait, then that wait should be worth it. Like for instance, for oil to drop from here to here, if there's no news that like drop the price aggressively, what is going to happen is that it is going to be slow, like gradually. You see, to be doing something like this, go up. By the end of the day, it will come. It will come to like maybe this same 56, 55 area, right? So assuming I'm going to take this trade and maybe it takes 4 weeks for the price to reach here, right? 4 weeks. And I'm opening, you know, my 0.02, or maybe I'm risking like $50. That means that it is going to take me 4 weeks for me to, because this is like 1:3. So it's going to take me like 4 weeks, which is like a month, for me to close my profits, right? And that is going to be like maybe $150. Inside this $150, they'll be removing a swap. So by the end of that 4 weeks, maybe they remove a swap like maybe $20. So out of my $150, they've taken $20 for swap. I'm left with what? $130, right? Now, that $130, no, that is like 4 good weeks. Oh, that for $130, that is like 4 good weeks. Now, within that 4 good weeks, my heart is going to be pounding because so when I see green candle like this, then I'm not going to be, sleeping, because I'll be thinking that this thing is going to buy and hit my stop loss. Then I come, I see red, then I see green, then I see red, then I see green. Nah, I don't like that stress. It is going to keep you worried. But but if you have capital, right? If you have capital, and then you can put like maybe minimum $500 on this trade, and then you are going to wait for 4 weeks for TP to be hit. In 4 weeks' time, you can close your trade like in almost what, 1,500. You see, in 4 weeks' time, you can close your trade in $1,500. And $1,500 in 4 weeks' time, it's good. Like, when it hit and you close, you still feel proud. But if you are putting the normal 0.02, in 4 weeks' time before you end up closing like $35 or $50 or $60 in 4 weeks' time, you see that, Charlie, the stress level, because every day you wake up, you see that the thing, you see green candle, your heart is pounding, you see red candle, your heart is pounding. Nah, you see. So gold, that is why I just like to like trade the gold almost every day, because on the gold I can easily, open trades multiple times, and with my 0.01 cry, even if I'm using the 0.01 cry, if I'm able to open, let's say 2 trades in a day or 3 trades in a day, and I make like even 50 pips, 50 pips, 50 pips, 50 pips, That 0.01, 0.01, 0.01, that would be like almost like $15. So if you can do that $15 every day times five in a week, it's not money that will buy you car. It's not money that will, let you live the forest lifestyle, but it is money that can make you eat, can make you flex small, can buy small things. Because if you can make $15 every day, that is like almost 100 and something, right? $15 is like somewhere around 170, 150. So if you can make 150 cities every single day in a week, you can make like almost 700, right? And in a month, you can make like almost 3,000. That is equally someone's, salary. And there are days that, the market is so volatile, and you can make more. There are some days it's very slow, you make less. So the trading is not just about always mapping levels, and no. Sometimes you need to use your sense more, you know. You need to use your sense until you reach that level where you have enough capital to be opening those one lot, 10 lots, those crazy lots that people have been opening. You just have to use your sense, right? Because either if you don't do it like that, at the end of the day, you're going to sit down, you're not going to make like significant anything like that. Because the 0.01, the 0.02, it's not going to take you to anywhere. You begin to feel the forex lifestyle. You only begin to feel the forex lifestyle when you start using at least one lot. You start using at least one lot. But all these 0.0, 0.0, 0.0 lot size thing, nah, it's ain't going to take you anywhere. It's just the hustle, you just keep hustling. But it will be, you know. So let's look at other charts to see what is happening. Euro AUD, as you can all see, pair like this, I'm also expecting to buy, but the same pattern over here, the same pattern after this impulse, you know. So this is a bullish continuation, then a break above, and then we are dropping. When you go on most pairs that are trending, you see these patterns. You know, there are people that are very good at patterns. Like when they see double top, they know this is double top. When they see triple, but like those people too, Charlie. Those people are the ones that they like visual things. Like they know this pattern, this is what it does. Me, I know, but I hardly even use it sometimes because if you watch over here, the same concept it bought, right? After this impulse, we corrected, it bought the same thing, it bought, right? And the same thing buy. So those that trade like they trade only patterns. They are in the market. This is the only thing they are looking at every day. Once they get it, they are opening their positions. Once they get it, they are opening their positions. But I don't do that. So right now, this pair, for instance, I'm just expecting that it drops before I buy. I'm not expecting to, sell it, you know, because on a daily, it is buying, but not really like the cleanest of all buys. This thing here is not really clean like that. So for me, AUD, I'm expecting to only buy around when I see like a significant drop in price. This will be where I'll be interested to open a buy. So I just do these things on the chart. So I'm not going to be like wasting crazy time, right? Until I see the price comes here, I'm not going to do anything. right? NZT. So you see, this one too, I was expecting. I said the price should come here before it bought or it to buy, right? But you see, we just so right now, if we were to take like a sell, because I said the price should come here before it buy. So you go and open a sell saying that okay. So this is the thing a lot of people do. Let's say you map a level like this. Maybe you map a level and then the price is here. And then you are saying that you expect the price to come here before it buys. So people are going to be like, okay, so since you know that it is going to come here before it buy, why don't you sell? Then they will go and open their sell position. Then what will happen? They will be in that sell position before they see they are stopped out. You know, it's a typical example of this. Of this, I am only expecting to buy when the price comes to somewhere around here. So there's no need to open any sell, and you could see that because we are not in any sell, there's no stop loss. The price went above, right? And it's still good. If you miss a trade, it's nothing. Or if you're not in a trade, it's still nothing. Still, I'm expecting the same thing. This is the only area where I'll feel like, okay, the price has dropped enough for me to buy. You know, same concept, right? So those who choose to sell, they are going to be in their sell. But for me, this is what the only thing I'm expecting. Then I'll open my buy, right? These things are simple. We are moving in a channel, right? We are moving in a channel, but the entire price is very bullish. So to follow the trend, if you watch Euro card, this is Euro card on the weekly, right? And on the weekly, we could see that here is a very strong resistance that price has tested several times, and we are here again. Like we tested here, we dropped, we test, we dropped, we test, we drop, we test, and we are here again. And we know that what one thing about currencies is that when a level is being tested several times, one, two, three, four, fifth time, sixth time, don't think that that level is going to hold again. You see, that is why I'm not interested in selling here. I am only interested in what? We breaking this zone. And when it breaks, look at the pip count, almost 1,000 pips. You see, so these are like trades that if you have the heart for 1,000 pips to happen on a currency pair can take a lot of weeks. So these are trades that if you have the heart and you open them, you can open and hold for months, because here on this pair right now, this is all that I'm expecting, right? You see, we are here on a daily, and on the daily, we are moving in this channel, right? So here, those who are focused on Eurocard, they will be opening their sales at the top of the channel, then they would have opened their buy over here. Then here too, they would have opened their sales. So for me as a buyer, I am expecting it to come here. Then I also open what? My buy. So those who are trading both buy, sells, buy, sells, buy, sells, they've opened multiple times. They've opened what? Position. So they would have opened buy here, sells here, buy here, sells here, buy here, sells here, right? By me, I'm sticking to only one direction. So, which is what? I want you to draw. Tap here. When I see that buying confirmation, extension, stop loss below that level. Something like this can give you like 1:8. But for a pair to do 1,600 pips can take months, like maybe 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. So now the question is, do I have that heart to hold one position for like 3 months, 4 months? It's not about even having the heart. If let's say right now this trade will come here and let's say I can put like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $5,000, right? On this trade. And I know that after 3 months or 4 months, I can end up closing like $10,000. I'll easily do something like that. But here is a situation where I will have to wait for like, if it's going to take 4 months, right? If you, this is 1:8, which is like very sweet trade, right? And then I'm going to put maybe $20. So I'll have to wait for 4, 5 months. If it's going to take 5 months for my for me to end up closing something around $120 after 5 months. Oh, then you see that you'll be in the trade. Today you watch, your heart is going here, your mind is going here. But if I should put something like maybe $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $5,000, let's just use even 1K. If I should put 1K over here, and I know that after 4 months, 5 months, I can end up closing $8,000. I'll just take it like I've invested my 1K, even though it's not investment, but I will just hold this thing for after whenever the price decides to go there. Because I know that when I'm coming to close it, I'm not coming to close $50 or those things. I'm coming to close like 8K. And 8K, when I convert it to Ghana cedis, that is a lot. So this type of things only prevents me from trying to really open swing positions, because when I open this trade like this, it is not like say when it comes here, then it will just do green, 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 green. No. On several times we are going to see sales. On several times, then it's going to be doing something like this. Then your heart is nah, you know, it makes that's why I said trading is capital intensive. When you have like enough capital, there are certain things that you will do it and you will still go and sleep, you know, still go and sleep. So you see, for the past how many minutes now? For the past 1 hour that I've been talking, the price. What is the price of gold doing? It is just here, nothing. The price is not doing anything, like I said. So even if you jump and open buy or sells, up to now, nothing, you know. So for me, Eurocard is what my buy position, right? Because this level here is a very strong sales level on a weekly. So once we are able to, take it out, we are flying. Euro AUD, a little drop then. One of the um ways to trade multiple pairs. When you're trading, a lot of people will be like, focus on one pair, focus on one pair, focus on one pair. Yes, you can focus on one pair, like maybe gold, right? And you can just be trading only gold with no stress, right? But you are not a gold trader, you are a forex trader. And as a forex trader, you should have the ability, to be able to trade literally everything, because it is the same knowledge, just some little changes. The way you trade currency is a bit different from the way you open gold. For instance, let me give you one thing about these asset classes. Asset classes like indices, right? Indices and gold, BTC, like crypto, the entire crypto market, indices. If you know indices like the NAS 100, US 30, German 30, all those things, and gold. These are what? Investment variables or investment instruments. It means that what? They are instruments that the rich people, open their position and they hold it for long, right? So these things are forever going to be buying. So for gold, you can decide that all your life that you'll be trading gold, you are never going to open any sell position. And with that mindset, right? If you have enough capital, you can even open gold positions without a stop loss. Buys position, just like buys position. Because even when the price begins to drop against you, right? If you have the capital to contain that drop, you are never going to lose your money. But if you open, for instance, let me give you a typical example. If you are to open, let's say, when you see this strong sales over here, and then you open your sell position, maybe you open your sell position over here, right? And maybe you are expecting it to drop further, and then you did not use any stop loss. You cannot hold all these things, right? You cannot hold all this move because the possibility for gold price to drop to this level again, like for gold price to ever drop to 2,600 again, the possibility of it happening is like 0.1%. Gold price is never ever going to drop to this 2,700 unless some crazy fundamentals or some, Trump something somewhere, maybe they've bombed some country that has like a lot of gold. Before you see that type of drop, aside that, gold is never ever going to drop to this level again. Now look at someone who would have opened a buy position. Let's say the person blindly, right, open a buy position here. Yes, so if the person open a buy position over here, right, without stop loss, the person just open a buy without any stop loss, right, and the person knows that gold would forever buy without any stop loss, even though the person would have been seeing a lot of reds, right, a lot of like negative, but eventually look at this person, he would have made all this profits. But initially, when he opened his buy position, he was seeing a lot of what? Reds, right? He was in drawdown for a very long time. But at the end of the day, he will be smiling because he has opened a buy position. So good. That is why me more time I like to like look for buy positions than sales position, right? Because gold will forever buy. So why should, like, this is a very bullish move. You could see. And they said that what? A basic knowledge, they said that the trend is your friend. So if the trend is your friend, why are you looking for like sales more? If you go to my MT5, if I show you like I'll send it to the group, you realize that I've opened more buys position than sales position. And sometimes even the sales position that I'm even opening, they are all losses. You see, but more of my like win trades are from the buy trades. You see, this is like a bullish move. So why all these moves means that what gold is forever going up. And since the trend is your friend, that means that looking for more buy trades is more logical than looking for sell trades. You know, sometimes I open a trade on a lower time frame, right? Let's say I open a trade on a lower time frame. This is some of the things that I do sometimes. Maybe I open like just 0.01 on a trade, right? And then it goes against, maybe I set a stop loss like 100 pips, right? And it goes against me. And then I see that no, this trade is going to hit my stop loss. Sometimes I remove the stop loss. Why did I remove the stop loss? Because the 0.01 that I use now, I know that even if it goes against me 1,000 pips, I'm not going to blow my account. Do you get it? So at the end of the day, I can just leave that 0.01 without any stop loss. So far as it is a buy position, I am not bothered. Because even if it goes again, unless I've increased the stop loss to maybe 0.1, or I'm trying to use like something that if it goes against me heavily is going to give me like a crazy draw now. That is the only time I tend to close, you know, or I tend to, stick to my stop loss. But if it is going to be like maybe 0.01 or 0.02, oh, even right now, as price is here, I can blindly open a buy position using 0.01. Why? Because if I go to the weekly, I know that even if the price decides to fall from here to here, right? with my 0.01, I am never going to blow my account. Why can I do something like this? It's because what, my account can contain even these crazy 8,000 drops. You see, if I open 0.01 and this thing decides to drop, I can decide I'm not going to use any stop loss. And if it drops even 8,000 pips, I'm not going to blow my account. But you that you are trading $50, right? $50 is like 500 cedis. You cannot even open 0.01 without a stop loss, because with this, your account is long, long, long gone. You see, it's the same way I can open 0.01 and this thing will drop to this level. I'm not going to feel anything. It's the same way someone somewhere can open 10 lots and this thing will drop like this. The person is not going to feel anything. You see, so the trading is capital. Your capital is your power. You know, there are thousands of people out there that trade goods, buy position without a stop loss. It is only when you're in sales position that you should use a stop loss, because when the sales goes against you, that could be the last time the price is ever going to come there. You know, imagine someone open, like a typical example, imagine someone open a sales here without a stop loss. The person cannot hold all these buys, you know. But we are trading with, small accounts. So that is why we want to use stop losses and be out of the market and hit our stop losses and make profit and be out of the market. So I've said a lot today. I've said a lot today. One site that I want to show is this, right? So I'll explain how I use the commitment of traders today, right? This is quote report. So what does the quote report do? Commitment of traders. These are the reported, um, like, let me put it simple. You see, those that are trading like us, but they are trading like large volumes, not 10 lots. These guys are not trading like 10 lots. They are not trading one lot. These guys are the ones that are trading like the 100 lots, 200 lots, 500 lots, like the hedge funds, those big, those that are trading like the billions, not some 100k account or some 50k account. What they are required to do is that in the trading regulation, they are required to present their positions, because these guys, when they close profits, they are not closing like $1 million or 500k. And no, these guys are closing their positions in billions. You see, so they are required by law to present their positions that they've opened to the government, to the US government, right? And then the US government intends put it on a site, and this bar chart site, they go and copy that same data to their site, right? So you could see over here that on the bar chart, we have like non-commercials, that is like the large speculators. And if you go here, you can read. So you can just go to barchart.com and you read. The English is here, before they can place you as a large speculator, there are some criteria you need to meet, you know. So this thing, how do you read it? For instance, when I take the British pound, right? When I take the British pound, how do I read it? You could see that there are net positions here, right? Now, when I come to the net positions, this is negative 39,000, right? And then there's a net change. And then at the net change is negative 5,790. and then there's long positions, there's a change, there's short positions, and there's a change. Now, taking it from the long positions, the same pound is what? 73,736 longs in the market, which means that those guys, they have about what? This huge lot of longs buy positions in the market. And these guys, they are not people that open trade like us. Within 15 minutes, their heart is pounding, they are closing. No, 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 no. They can open position and hold it for years or months. They are the proper swing traders, right? And these people, they know more things than us and they have more data. These people they don't even, most of them don't trade because they see they are on the chart and then they are mapping here. They are, no, no, no. Most of them, they deal with correct data. So they factor in all those news, all those NFP data, on all those news that we've been shouting about, and have they factor in all those informations. So they are way, 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 way ahead of us, right? Now on the pound position, they have what? 79,000 long, 73,776,000 longs, right? And look at the short positions that they have in the market. They have what? 1128, that is 112,000 shorts, which means that these people, some of them have longs and some of them have what? Shorts. But they've opened more short positions on the pound than the long positions, right? What does it mean? It means that they are temporarily betting that what? The pound should be weak. That is why they have more short position. Short means that sells. So they have more sales position in the market than what? Buy positions, right? So if I'm trading futures like the pound alone, like for instance, if I go to uh oh shit, I don't have it on this chart. I have it on my other account. But let me just explain like that. When I go to, let's say, the pound, those that trade like individual currencies like the pound alone, they have like more sales on the pound. You see? So with this, if I want to trade a pair like maybe GBP card, then I need to come and check the numbers, right? So I'll start with the net positions. So let's say the pound, I could see that the net position here is negative 39, but the card, the Canadian dollar, is negative 90. So it is just simple math. Negative 39 and negative 90. Which one is stronger? It means that what? Negative 39 is stronger, even though they are both negative, which means that in general they are both weak. But within that weakness, which one is strong? So we have two weak people. But even within the weakness group, one person is surely going to be stronger than what? The other person. It's just like if you have a room that is full of strong people, there's definitely going to be someone who is stronger than all of them. So it's the same way if you have like a group full of weak people, there's surely going to be one person that is going to be like a little bit stronger than um the rest of the weak people. But they are still all weak, right? So concepts like that, you see that between the pound and then the card, the pound on a long term is stronger than what? The card. That is why the card is negative 90 and then the pound is what? Negative 39. So with this alone, I know that for long term it is going to be bought, buying. And if you go to GBP card and you go to long term, what can you see? This thing is just buying, right? But you see, assuming those people, they can open a trade from, let's say, 2022 and still be holding this position. Maybe their target is maybe here, maybe their target is this swing high, and they've been holding this position since 2022. And until the target reach here, they are not going to close it. They are not like you and I. So they won't see like red candles, and then their heart is pounding. Oh, should I close it? Should I? No, 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 no. You see, if this is their target, they will hold this trade from this 2022, and for the past 3 years, they are still going to be holding this position until what the price eventually what goes here, right? So now we could see that the only thing that is blocking price when it comes to the technical side, the only thing that is blocking the price from reaching here, from reaching this level, from the technical point, is only this level. Is only this level, right? This is the only level that is holding the price right now from what going there. So it means that several times or several months the price can just be here, you know, and eventually it is going to just break break through and then what go to their target. Their target is definitely going to be hit, right? So even with this knowledge, you can just stick to looking for GBP card buys without stressing yourself on sales. That is why you could see that the way I arrange my pairs, so a lot of people will be like, oh, focus on one pair. It is because a lot of people don't know how to use data, to trade. So they just, list the pairs. So on the pairs, they are always struggling to find buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell. But with this data that I have over here, I know that when I take the pound, even this pound at first it was positive. Some 2 months back, it was positive. And then this card was like negative 120 something. It is even now that it is dropping small, small. So you could see if I take GBP, if I take the pound, negative this. If I take the card, negative 90. When I take Swiss francs, negative 28, right? When I take euro, positive 115, right? When I take the Australian, negative. When I take, so with this, all I need to know that which one is long term. And with the pound AUD, buy, pound NZD, buy, pound card, buy, pound Swiss francs, sell. Why pound Swiss francs sell? The data is here. What is here? This is what? The Swiss francs is negative 28. What is the pound? Negative 39. Between these two, which one is stronger? The Swiss francs is stronger. That is the reason why you are seeing this crazy sales. So all these years, if you are just focused on GBP Swiss francs, the only thing that will make you get more money is what? Sell, 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 sell. Very simple. You see? So with this, I can trade multiple pairs because I am not clumping my head with looking for both buys and sells and all those things. I can choose that, okay, with this knowledge on this pair, GBP, Swiss francs, the only position I'm going to be opening on this pair is what? Sells. Hence, even if I come to the daily, like for instance, I have this daily chart. You could see currently we are moving, right? I've been following these cells over here. When we tap this low, we've changed character and we are moving. I'm not going to jump into any buy because in my head, I already know that what? Because in my head, I already know that I am going to be looking for only sales positions. So I am not going to be on this chart. If I see buy, I open. If I see sell, I open. If I see buy, I open. If I see sell, no, 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 no. All that I need to do is that what? When I go to maybe even the daily on GBP Swiss francs, this high over here, right? This high over here is a very strong sell zones on a daily, which is because we had from 2022, this level has not been broken. You see, from 2022, this level has not been broken. So what am I going to do? I'm not going to be forcing myself opening buy positions, buy positions, buy. No, no, no. All I need is to see if the price will be able to what? Gradually, right? Extend towards my sell direction. When it comes here, right? You could see Look at price. Anytime it comes here, look at the way it drops massively. It drops massively. It drops massively. It drops massively, right? So you see, when it is buying, it takes a lot of time. Why? Why is it taking a lot of time? Because what the overall direction is for it to sell. So it can take a lot of time. But when it wants to sell, look at the way it will sell. Aggressive sells. Why? Because the sell is in the direction of the what? Of the overall trend. Look at this. It takes a lot of time. But look at when it wants to sell. When it wants to sell, massive sales. Which means that if you're in sales, you like it will move faster than if you are in these buys, right? So with this, can even just stick to the daily time frame. All I am waiting for is to every day I will just watch where the price has reached. I'm just, you know, on no attempt am I going to open any sales. Sorry, am I going to open any buy? The fact that I am expecting it to come here does not mean that what I should open a buy, because at any point in time it can drop. Why? Because what it is in a sell direction. So if you just open a buy here thinking that, oh, okay, the buy will extend before it will sell, you can be in a buy and then it will continue selling against you. You see, so what? Gradually you watch, you watch, you watch, you watch. When it reaches these levels, this is where you are now going to be interested in what? Opening your sell trade back to this low. And if it takes, let's say, 5 weeks for it to reach here, it is going to take only, because now the sell is in direction. If it takes 5 weeks for it to reach here, or 6 weeks, or whatever weeks it takes to reach here, when it's about to sell, since the sell is in direction of the major trend, it is not going to take that long. It can take less week. This is how you sort of like do a swing trade in the direction of the overall trend. You see, so with this data, using the net positions, you can easily what? Look for what? Swing buys and what? Swing sells. You see, so simple. So that is how you use like the net positions. You can the net positions is for what? So if you watch most of my breakdown, I say that what the net position is for what? Long term, right? It's for swing, like for long term. So you can use the long term to get your what? General bias. That means that you can arrange the pairs in that way. Hence, you're not going to be on the chart looking for buys here, looking for sells here, then you don't know what you are doing. Because if I come here, I take my GBP right? With this, I know with this data over here, I know that what I am going to be looking for buys on GBP right? So all I need is to come to the monthly. Now, on this monthly, where possibly can what can this buy ends, right? And the only place on the monthly time frame is what? This level, right? And are we there yet? No, we are not there. So far as we are not there, there is what? Like a 70 to 80% chance that what? This price where will gradually go there. So if this thing is going to be gradually going there, then it is just my responsibility to go to a more lower time frame and look for buys. I am not going to open any sell position, right? But if you don't have this type of knowledge, you're just going to be using normal price action where you're coming to map like, okay, here, then you're now looking for sells. Then, no. You are going to stress yourself a lot. Today, I'm sure we are just going to be learning, because I don't see any, I don't see gold dropping down soon. Maybe in the afternoon, or price just here. I don't see the price dropping down soon. That is the boring thing about trading. Yeah, you analyze and you wait. We can even wait the whole time, the whole day, and then the price is just gonna be here. The whole day is just gonna be here, son. Days like that, it means that no trade. You don't need to like force yourself to try to open positions when there's nothing to open, right? Huh. So let's just continue. So you see, I am explaining a lot of concepts at the same time. Technically, we are here. So you could see I am not just blindly, or I am not just mapping my levels based on just the technical knowledge alone. I have my legacy, you know, the commitment of traders. And I know this is not like just somebody coming to write numbers down. No. These are positions that are being given or are being given to the government for check purposes, right? So it means that what it is valid, and US government is not like our Ghana government. So these data that are being presented to them, right? They know what they use, or the government knows what they use it for. But whatever they use it for, me, that one is not our business. All we need to know is what it means, right? That one is not our business. What the data means is the only thing we need to know, right? And how do you read it? Now, these things over here, it changes. It's not like it is fixed. The net position changes. Why does it change? Because every week these people are adding more positions to their trades. They are closing some of their positions, they are opening new positions, they are opening some of their positions, they are opening new positions. And anytime they open a position or close a position, they have to report it. You understand? The reason why you and I we don't need to report is because what lot size are we trading? We don't move the market. You understand? The trading is regulated. If it is not regulated, those that have the capital will manipulate the market to their best of profits. So they are also placed in check. That is why they need to report their data. You understand? So this is not just like numbers that are here. They are And for these people, like I said earlier, for these people to open long positions and buy positions, they don't just come to the chart and just open. Oh. They have a lot of fundamental analysts in their team that they know things that some of us, we before we even get those knowledge, unless God, like those knowledge are top knowledge that they are not in the public domain like that for everybody to just have access to. You get? So they put in all those things before they open positions on, before they come up with this type of data. So with this data, you don't even really need to bother yourself understanding fundamentals, because there are a lot of people. See, there are like 95% of people that knows that there's something we call NFP, right? So when it comes in NFP buy, NFP sells. But what the data actually means when it comes to fundamental, a lot of people don't know. Even me, I don't know. Except that you go and say that when it is positive means that it is good for currency. If it is negative means that it is bad for currency. Aside that information, there are detailed explanations that those figures that the Fed chairman gives out. Those figures are not just like numbers that they are just mentioning. But you and I know, we don't know what those things means, except you are an economist. Like, you did econs to that premium level that you can get to understand those things, right? But we don't have that type of knowledge, so we can only work with some of these things, because those people, they've already put in those knowledge before they come up with like opening a buy or long positions over here. You see, so with this, it makes very simple. So every week you have to check. Every week they update this thing. So every Friday, which is like, so every Sunday, sorry, every Saturday, the data will be updated. Every Saturday they update it, right? Every time they update it, every week. So it is week by week, week by week. When the data is being reported, they update the site. When it's being reported, they update the site. So all you need is to just be following these type of things, with the basic support and resistance. With this thing, you can always get a trade. You don't need to go and be, this one is liquidity. This one is, if you watch Kojo and those guys, you realize that most of their charts, you're not going to see their chart and they've mapped here as this one is liquidity, this one is names, like they have a lot of those fancy things that people have been doing, because the things that work is just support and resistance or supply and demand zone. Simple. So with this data in your head, simple. You take the pound long term. What is the net position? Negative 39. With immediately you see negative, you should know that what the pound is weak, right? So the pound is weak, fine. So if it is weak and you want to trade a cross pair, which is what GBP AUD, then I have to go and check the AUD too. So I come to AUD, which is the Australian dollar, and what I can see here is what -2. So which means that comparatively both of them are weak, right? But when you compare the two of them, the pound is stronger because the pound is 39 and then the Australian is what 87. So they are both weak, but the pound is stronger even in the weak category. So long term wise, it means that what the pound is stronger than what the AUD. And when the pound is stronger than the AUD, what does it mean? Buy. So it means that long term wise, we are going to be seeing what buys, but it's not going to be buys because they are both weak. So there are some days you're going to see some sales coming in, and then some days you're going, but at the end of the day, it is going to be what buys, right? So that is the first thing that GBP AUD buy, right? Then the next portion you need to go to is the net change, right? Now, this net change is what changes every week. So for instance, you could see that this data over here, next week, when we come, all these numbers over here are going to change. So how do you do the net change? If you watch my weekly videos that I do, I say that what the net positions is for what long-term buyers, and then the net change is for what short-term buyers, which means that if I want to get a trade within a week, I should focus on what the net change and not the net position. You see, so with this, what do I need? If I want to trade the same GBP AUD, I'll come. The net change. The net change here for this week is what? Negative 5,790. And what is for AUD? AUD is what? Negative 4,345. So I could see that within this one and this one, the Australian dollar is, they are both still weak because they are both negative, right? So but comparatively, it means that what for this particular week, there's a possibility that what the AUD is going to be a little bit stronger than what the pound just for this week. But overall, the pound is stronger than the AUD. But for just this week, we are going to see some sort of sales, right? But you could see that within between these two numbers, right, the difference is not that much. This one is just 5,007, this one is 4,000. The difference is not that much, which means that the sales that you are going to see are not going to be like, very powerful, aggressive sales. Those type of sales that you are in a sell position for some time before you see it reverse against you back to your entry. Then when you think that it is buying, then it will go sales again. This is where it happens. So you could see that over here when I go to my 1 hour, you could see that already this morning we are beginning to, because we've entered a new week, which is like fresh week, and the data says that what this week, no, there's a possibility that what there's more, like the AUD is a little bit stronger than what the 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 pound. So that sells is here. So you could see. So here, since morning, we've been trying to like have some sells, right? So this is where if maybe you want to trade on a 5 minute and all those things, it means that by now you would have opened some sales and be like some 50 pips in profit by now, right? You would have opened your sales and be in some 50 pips in profits by now, you know. So that is how you go around these things. But for me, with that data, with the weekly data, I am not going to, you know, use, you know, 5 minutes, 15 minutes to trade. That is the reason why you see that most of my currency pairs, or anytime I want to take a trade on a currency pair, I am always using like the 4 hour, right? I hardly use 15 minutes, 5 minutes, you know, on my currency pairs. Now look at, you see, because both of them are weak, like I said, when you come here this week, this is just what negative 5,000. This is what negative 4,000. Even though the Australian dollar is a bit weak, a bit stronger than the uh, the pound, the difference is not that much, right? So when the difference is not that much, you could see what we are seeing. That is why you see red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green. Because the Australian dollar is not like, it's not that crazily strong to just give you like sell, 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 sells. You see, that is why we are seeing this thing over here. We drop, we buy, we drop, we buy, we drop, we buy, we drop, we buy, we drop, we buy. So this thing here is what you are going to be here, you know, struggling yourself, and you are in sell before you see a buy candle, before you see a red candle, before you see a buy. No, 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 bro. You're just gonna stress yourself. You're just gonna stress yourself, right? So what do I need to do? I will come here and I said, like you see, so for this week, using this same data, right? It means that what I can look for possible sales, right? But looking at the fact that the difference between them, right, is not that much, but the overall is buying. Overall, I'm supposed to buy. But this week, I want to take a trade. But the difference between that selling weekly um, pressure is not that much. And when I come to the chart and I go to my 4 hour, I can see here, you know, where the price is. It is giving me that selling vibe, right? So this is where you jump in, right? Thinking or expecting that it should continue because of that data, right? Then you'll be in sales, and then it will be giving you small profit before you've seen like a massive buy candle, maybe before you see another sell, then you'll be frustrated, right? So with this data that I have over here, right, I will still stick to what GPAD buying. Why? Because the difference in the data for the cells is not really that much. Unlike when you compare like GBP card, which is 5,000, look at GBP card 10,000, look at the pound 5,000. The difference is huge, but not this one where the difference is not even up to 500. It's noise. So here what it means is that that's why in the beginning I said that what this is what my key selling zone. So what it means is that now, even though we are here, we are below resistance, I am not going to open my sell here. Why? Because I know that what the difference is not that strong to push the price down. Hence, we can just be here here, and then it will go up. So all I need is to follow this move. So I could see that we have high, low, high, low, high, and then we are creating what this chart pattern that I talk about, which is a continuation chart pattern on the 4 hour, which is this. That is all that we are creating here. So why then, if I'm seeing on the 4 hour, I'm seeing what a bullish continuation pattern. Why then will I now come and use this data to open a sell? Even the data itself is telling me that what it is a sell, but the difference between the numbers for this week, the net change is not that much, but the overall is a buy. So why then will I come and stress myself trying to open my sell position over here? So all I need to do is, if I still want to stick to owning the cells, then I want to see us come here, and this is where if it happens within this week, you see, maybe by Wednesday the price is here, then I know that what this data over here can help me win a trade, because the weekly says that what the AUD is a bit strong, but where the chart is right now does not give me that conviction to open the cells. Why? Because the 4 hour is still telling me that what I should buy. But if I should see maybe by the end of the day price is here, then Tuesday we move to this level, Wednesday, Thursday, and we are here, it means that what I can get 2 day sales back. This is where, with that knowledge, where you can come and easily open your sales and then make some profits before the week will end. You see how I go about my 4 hour thing. And with this, because you are using the 4 hour, it is sometimes it looks like it is frustrating, right? Because after 4 hour, and it's like everybody is in the market trying to make profit fast, 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 fast. That is why people open positions on gold, right? People open positions on gold, and then they're just throwing in any lot size. Someone have $500 account and the person is using like 0.1, 0.2. You're not going to last. Yes, today you might be lucky. Like today you're going to be lucky and you're going to make some profits. But at the end of the day, you're going to lose all that profits and even your money are added to it. That is why you see there are people who are not really profitable, right? But sometimes they win a trade, right? And then they come and post, hey, we've made profit today. But if you ask them to show you their past, the trades that they've taken in the past 3 months, right? They should go to their MT5 and show you their past 3 months. They are in a loss, you know. And if you don't, do your things well, that is going to be your fate. Money that we, you know, money that is not here, you put small in your account and you just be messing it up anyhow. Me, I even $100 crown, if I lose, it worries my brain because Charlie, $100 is no money, but you have to know your level that you are in life before you say that okay, $100 is no money. $100 is no money, but that is like almost 1,300. And 1,300 in Ghana cities can pay someone's monthly rent. You see, so you don't just throw money away because you want to trade. No, no, no. There are certain things you should relax properly. Then before you see. So you see, with this like this, it means that what there's nothing here. So this is a pair that even if let's say I don't have anything to trade, right? I don't have anything to trade, and then I want to compulsorily trade this thing. Then all I need is to trade this pattern. That means that I'll just have to wait until I see maybe a bullish confirmation like this, right? Break above this pattern. then I'll use the pattern to open my buy position like this. I'll use the pattern to open my buy position, for it to go, and I'll put my stop loss like this. Then that is going to be like the way that I'll choose to open my buy position. Either than that, then there's nothing, like there's no trade. You see, there's no trade. I just need to wait until I have to wait until I see something clear, right? So with this, even if I begin to see, like say from here, and then maybe the next 4 hour, and I begin to see like sales, 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 that is how I'm just going to take it like that. It means that this week the possibility of me not opening any trade on GBP AUD is high, right? Because this is where I prefer to sell, but it started selling from here, which is not like my area. So I'll just have to allow the sell to go for another week for me to get another data for me to know what I'll do. That is why sometimes you can take one pair, and let's say for a whole month you will not open a single trade, right? Because for instance, if this thing should just start dropping from here and it continues, that means that the whole of this week I can't open anything on this pair. So assuming I'm trading only this pair, that means that the whole of this week, using the same approach, it is two things. I'll be forced to try because I'm sitting down Monday no trade, Tuesday no trade, Wednesday no trade. What is going to happen is I'm going to be forced to open what? A trade. And at the end of the day, when you force a trade, you lose a trade because it is not in your trading plan. That is not the way you want to, the plan you have for the trade. So when you just jump and then, because Monday no trade, Tuesday no trade, Wednesday no trade, and you are seeing sell, sell, sell. So this is how it's going to look like. You're going to see like red candle. So you're going to see red candle, red candle, red candle. Immediately you start seeing that. Do you know what your brain is going to be telling? Oh, it is selling, sell, 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 sell. Then you are going to open yourself, and if we don't trade based off, if you're not trading because you are seeing a candle printing green or red, if that is the case, then everybody will be making money. If it prints blue, open buy. If it prints red, open sell. If that is the case, then everybody is just going to make money, right? But we don't trade because you are seeing red candle or you are seeing blue candle, right? You trade based off what zones. So which zone is the price in? Is it in your buy zone or is it in your sell zone? Then you can comfortably open a trade. So for how many hours now? 2 hours, nothing, right? For 2 hours, we are here, nothing. For 2 hours, this is nothing, right? So this is the boring part about the trading. We are not in our zone, so we just have to wait. So let's just continue explaining. You see, so there is nothing to be done on GBP AUD. There's no sales, there's no buy, right? If I should even want to open a buy, then that means that what the only reason why I'm going to open a buy is because of what this 4 hour move. High, low, high, low, high, and then we've created what our low, which is a continuation pattern. And when we break this pattern, which is above here, that is when you want to open your buy to the sell zone, right? But over here, there is nothing. Even if it is showing red or green or whatever color, there is nothing. So that is how you use the data over here to formulate your trade ideas or your trade setups, right? The same concept. If I want to trade a pair like GBP AUD, sorry, GBP NZD. So I'm just going to go over another pair again. GBP NZD, right? So here I come to the pound. I know that what the pound is weak because it's negative 39. But then the New Zealand is what? Negative what? 4,000. So comparatively, They are both weak, right? They are both weak. But the NZDs the NZD is what, negative 4,000, which means that what, the NZD is a bit what, stronger than what, the pound, right? It's a bit stronger than the pound. But this thing here is for what, long term, right? Which means that if you go and open a sales on GBP NZD, then it is going to be for long term. But we are not in the market to hold position for like months, weeks. What are we in the market for? We are in the market for simple something. A week, we get our trade, close our trade, get some money, and be out of the market, right? So, so what are we going to use? We are going to use what? The net change. Very simple. What is the net change for the NZD? It is plus 146. That is what you want to see, right? You want to see one being in positive and one being in negative. When you see it like that, it is very strong. So when I see NZD being 146 and I see my pound of negative 5,000, this tells me that this week is what, a straight up sells on GBP NZD. So all I need to do is to go to my GBP NZD chart, find what you see already. So just this morning, when the market opens, if you were to be like, have that information from Sunday, you would have been in these sales right from the beginning and then already being like almost 76 pips in profit already, right? So with that, it tells me that what I should look for selling this week, right? So if I'm going to look for selling this week, then I need to come to the chart. Where do we sell from? We sell from what? Resistance, and we buy from support, right? So with this, I want to sell this week. So what am I going to do? I come to the chart, and what is the chart telling me technically? The technical aspect is telling me that what? Oh, we've been in what? In this range. And why are we in this range for a very long time? Why? It is here already. They are both what? Weak, right? They are both weak. It's not like the NZD, the long term wise, it's not like it is bullish. It is just that the negative is less, right? So they are both weak. It's like we are both in the same category, and when we are both in the same category, we are in the same group, and we bringing that into trading, it means that you are in a range. They've grouped us, and that group in terms of trading is like we are in a range. That is the reason why what the GBP NZD has been in what, in this range for God knows how long, and this is on a daily time frame. Since when? April. So since April, if you had this knowledge, all you need to be doing is what? Opening buy at the low of the range, sells at the top, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, right? And now look at what happened. Last week, this data was different. The net change here was different. And it gave what? All these what? Buys. And this buy was even from what? You know, the low of the range. So if you were to be like active like that, the whole of last week, me, I was focusing on this gold range, right? The whole of last week, I did not even open a single trade on any. From here, I've opened several buys, the whole of last 2 weeks or so. Yeah, since the price dropped from here, all that we were doing since last week was buy, 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 buy. So my focus was not on any of this, crazy buy. You see, now look at something. Assuming you said you are trading only gold, right? And then the whole of this week, we are just doing these things. And these things was the only reason why we were getting them was because what? We were what? Trading on the 5 minutes. So on the 5 minutes, this thing were here was almost what 160 pips, and our target was just 100 pips, 50 pips. So we would have achieved our target from there several times. 130 pips several times if you open many buys over here, right? So last week, the whole of last 2 weeks, many buys, we were just getting 50 pips, 100 pips. That 50 pips, 100 pips, then I close my trade. 50 pips, 100 pips, then I close my trade. 50 pips, 100 pips, then I close my trade. That was all that we were doing. But gold is literally not doing anything. And those that are trading real, like huge capital, they are not in the market doing you open buy, you close, you open buy, they are not in the market doing that thing because they don't have that time that we have, that we are doing that thing. They open a position and they go and sleep. You see, so all this thing here, to them it is noise, but we are trading the noise because we we are the noise makers, right? So imagine this, that person, that swing trader, or that person that is not trading this noise, they would have opened their buy position here, smooth buy. They are not going to be on the chart, close buy, close sell, close buy, close sell. Last week alone, I've opened a trade like more than 30 within a single week, which is not logical, like within a week, because I was just opening buy 50 pips, then I close. When it drops, I open another buy. When I checked within a week, I've opened like 30 trades, which you know, you don't want to be in a chart and be opening 30 trades in a single week. Why? You see the whole thing. If we had paid attention, this was what a smooth buy 500 pips in a week. You would have opened just one trade and make 500 pips, rather than what opening what 30 trades on just one pair. So over here, what happened? We broke the range, right? Now is this breakout correct? If this breakout is correct, then it means that what this is going to what continue buying to what the top of the range. You see, but the data says that what this week we should sell. So that is why already you would have been in this sell and expecting it to what to drop back into the range. You see, so now if I go to my 4 hour, what am I going to do? You see, this is what I have on my 4 hour. On my 4 hour, we've broken what the top of the range, right? And technically, we know that when we break above a range, we should sort of like retest and we continue to buy. So over here, over here, I have a buy bias, even though the weekly tells me that what I should sell, right? But because of the technical here, the technical is not giving me what that selling. If I am already in a sell from here, then I could have what hold my sell, right? Almost like 100 pips in profit already. But you see, technical knowledge says that what we are not in a good area for me to jump into what any sales right now. Why? Assuming I want to blindly open a sell, that means that this is going to be my sell, right? And then where am I going to put my stop loss? I'm going to try and put my stop loss above the high, right? And where is going to be my target? It means that what I should expect the price to fall back, right? The price should fall back into the range like this, right? But but technical knowledge, we know that what we don't buy, you know, when we had a break retest, you don't buy on a retest. Sorry, you don't sell on a retest. Like using the 4 hour, this on the 4 hour, this looks like a break retest and a continuation. So For me to now be comfortably to open a sell, then this is what I need to do. We need to see, I need to see the trade or the market. I need to see the market close below the range again. Like the market should close back. Okay, okay. My mouse is off. My mouse has a low battery. Oh, okay, okay, okay. My mouse get low battery. I need to I need to charge it. That means that for me to even open any trade here, I need to see the market close back into the range. Where is my charger? Uh, uh, okay, break time. Charlie, my mouse go off, so if I just uh okay, make us see something. If I go fit switch the chat to mm, I want to switch the chat to gold so that we'll be on the gold chat and my battery charge small then I can let me see something. Hey, man. So let it be on the gold like this. Then make it charge. You see, so gold we can only wait maybe around that zone, then we buy.
I'm ready to face life. I don't expect anybody to do for me what I've do for myself. I will not be angry with you because you not do for me what I've do
If
for
you
myself.
for
I'm
me
ready to face
sometimes for gold because I'm not like I'm not looking for swing positions because in actual sense for gold if I want to look for swing positions then I should wait for the price to drop to those 3,300, 3,250 zones. That is going to be because we're in a range that is going to be the bottom of the range, those 3,050 for like a swing buy, right? So since we are just day trading, get in, get out, get in, get out. you know, around this 34 30 zone is where I'm expecting to open my buy again. But that does not mean that, you see, the thing is, the fact that I'm expecting buys from that 330 335 does not mean that immediately price get there. No, then I'll start opening buy. No, no, no. I need to see some sort of, you know, confirmation around that zone. Mostly for me to open buys on gold, sometimes I like to see how the price actually moves to that level, like the momentum that it moves. Like for instance, if right now we should just see one 15-minute candle dropping very hard to like that zone within the shortest 15 minutes, maybe one 15-minute candle giving me like 120 pips or 100 pips. That for me is an aggressive buy, because when you open buy instantly, like without any confirmation, the same way that it drops aggressively like that is the same way that it will buy aggressively like that. And since I'm not in the market to make 1,000 pips, 500 pips, 3,000 pips, 50 pips, 100 pips, you can easily achieve it on a 15-minute candle. Within 10 minutes, you can easily get a 50 pips. You see, simple. 50 pips, you know, 100 pips, 150 pips. You are good to go. You know, also this thing, let me talk about this risk to reward thing. Risk to reward is good, right? Risk to reward is good. It's very, very good. For me, especially only when you are trading some sensible capital, right? For instance, if you are trading a capital that is well logical, you can go to that and be doing that risk to reward where you are focusing on getting 1:3, 1:4, 1:5, and those things. But if your capital is small, there's not you shouldn't be doing risk to reward. If you can just get 1:1, like you are risking 50 pips, you get 50 pips. You should close it because it is good, right? Close that 50 pips, wait for another opportunity, open another 50 pips trade. Adding is what, 100 pips. Wait for another opportunity, open another 50 pips trade. You can easily make 50 pips in gold. Like making 50 pips in gold every day is easier than saying you are doing 1:3 risk to reward, and then you've opened your trade, right? You've opened the trade, and then you are in the trade expecting, maybe you are risking 50 pips, you are expecting 150 pips, and then you are there waiting that you are doing risk to reward in a range market, when several times you can close 50 pips, 50 pips, 50 pips. Maybe sometimes you can even open 4 times. So 50 pips, 50 pips, 50 pips, 50 pips. You end up making what, 200 pips, rather than like saying you are doing risk to reward. Me, sometimes I close my trade 1:1, which means that maybe I'm risking 50 pips. My trade hits 50 pips stop TP. I'll close. I'll wait for another one. I'll enter. If it hits 50 pips, I'll close. It is only when my stop loss initially is, let's say, 100 pips. That is when I try to hold my trade to hit those 100 pips, 150 pips range. You know, so risk to reward is good, but for me, risk to reward is for people that are actually, trading sensible capital. Then you can put in, those type of uh, expecting times three, times four, times five, and those things. For me, nah, nah. Trading is trading is objective. Whatever that you feel works for you, that is what you stick to. So if you go and follow somebody somewhere who is saying that, and if you want to trade, you have to make 1:5. You have to. For me, my win rate is more, right? My win rate is like almost 80 something, which means that even if I keep doing 1:1, 1:1, at the end of the day, I'm still going to be profitable. You see? So I don't need to come and be doing 1:5, 1:7, those huge. No, 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 no. I prefer to open multiple trades in a day, right? Than open one position and wait. If it is currencies, that one I can open one position and wait. But from gold, no, no. And so maybe if I finally choose to do uh maybe finally start trading like big capital where it's not the thing. One thing also on good, see, small stop loss is not a flex though. Say you use 20 pips, I just use 20 pips to catch 100 pips. It's not a flex. Those that do those, I just use 10 pips. The average pip count on a 5 minute candle, the average pip count on a 5 minute candle is even more than 20 pips. Then you see, oh, I just used 5 pips to catch 200. Yes, today it will work, and you think that, oh yeah, you are there, yeah, now you are. But along the line, you realize that when someone asks you to show your 5 month trade, you are in a loss. Today it works, so you come and post it. But when someone asks you from January to now, I want to see your trade summary, you are in a loss. You know, I've seen people that open gold trade and their stop loss is like 400 pips, right? I've seen a lot of people that open gold trade and their stop loss is like 400 pips. And they are like constantly making profit. Why? Because they are not in the market trying to set, 10 pips profit on gold, 20 pips profit on gold. No, no, no. They are using prop where the stop loss is supposed to be, is where stop loss is supposed to be. So they will set it and go and sleep. And those people, they are making money, they are not stressing, and they are making money more than you that you're in the market trying to say you are setting 10 pip stop loss on gold, 20 pip stop loss on gold. Small stop loss is not a flex. What is a flex is, are you profit? If they ask you to show your 5 month trade summary, is he in profit or is he in a loss? You see, that is what is the flex. It's not about trading, is are you making money? That is it. It's not about how your chart is fancy, or how you are able to use 1 pips to make 2 million pips. No, no, no. At the end of the long term, are you profitable? Because if it is like that, today you can make profit, tomorrow do you make it? No. you know that is how you are supposed to do your mind. So trading is objective, right? So don't go and maybe you watch someone saying that they just use 1 pips on gold to make 200 pips, and you think that, okay, then I have to set stop loss 1 pips. you know there are sometimes when I'm about to open a trade, it's just the stop loss that will determine if I should open the trade or not. Sometimes my average stop loss on a gold, like if I see a very good setup, is always like maybe 100, 150, right? So with those type of stop loss, I brief. So when I hit those type of stop loss, then it means that what, there is something I need to check again. But if I'm scalping something like this where I want to be in and out of the market, and I'm hitting stop loss back to back, how am I going to like go back and find out what I'm doing wrong? Or no, those ones there, we don't go and find out. You just continue trading your trade. you know you just continue trading your trade. And another thing too is about risk management. All these things that I'm saying is all about risk management. Unless you do your mind like, oh, you are ready to lose all that money in your account. That is the only time you can go high. Like the money in your account, maybe $100, and you're ready to like lose all on one trade. Then those ones you can, try and then open aggressive, lot sizes, right? But if you're not ready to lose all, then it does not make sense for you to see a setup on gold with $100 and go and be opening 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. Yeah, those ones, if they move, you know, you know how the market works. Because you have $100 in your account and you went to open 0.1, it moves very fast in reference to your balance. Because if you are able to make 100 pips, then you've already made 100% of your account, right? So it will ginger you. You'll be like, wow, like I just made $100 in a month. Tomorrow too, you'll be tempted to do the same thing another time. Maybe everybody has beginner's luck. When you come to trading first, maybe freshly, sometimes you can have beginner's luck. Me, I remember those times that I started learning how to trade. It was GBP JPY. Those times, I just learned some few things. Then I'll go and open buy. Then because I'm opening, sometimes 0.5, sometimes one lot, and the profit will just run. GBP sometimes it moves very fast. So I'll open maybe 0.1, I say 0.1, maybe 0.5 or one lot. Then immediately I was just like $300, $400. Then I'll be like, think I thought I was doing something those times. But at the end of the day, when I started doing like real capital, I did that thing. You know, I played like those times I was at school. My last money that they sent to me, my last money that they sent to me, I put it in my account. I was like, oh, this money there, I can double it so that you know I'll hold. I think that time it was like $150 or so. By then the money was like 2005. By then the dollar was a little bit down, so 1005 was like almost 150. No, I think almost $200 thereabouts. I placed all in the account. Went in hard. GBP JPY. I remember. Put like 0.2 and now 0.3. Ask me where my $200 went to. I cried. Money that they sent to me, for me to use to eat. So risk management. Me, how I do my trading, like I think of long term. Like I always have this thing that when right now it will look like maybe you don't have the capital, so say you're not doing well or all those things. But sometimes I look at my like my risk, my percentage gain, right? And let's say I have $200 in my account, and maybe in 2 months time I made 150, right? That is like almost 75% of my account. Now, because money wise, that money is not anything big, you think that, oh, it is not anything. But all these hedge funds, when you go and Google, right? All these hedge funds that they have a lot of knowledge, a lot of resources and things. When you go and Google, some of them they are making like 30% in an entire year, right? They are making 30%, just 30%. Some 15%, some 20% in an entire year. That is what they are doing. And here is you who has made 100% in a single month. But because your money is small, you think that, oh, you are not doing anything. What it means is that you are doing even way better than those that have all the big knowledges or all the resources. The only reason why they are going to be looking more good than you is because they are not trading $50 accounts. They are trading in millions. So they know a whole year, 20% on their capital is a whole lot of money. You see, but here you see, you are making like you put $50 in your account. Within 2 weeks, you've made $50. But you are not okay. You know, you put $50 in your account in a week, you made what? $20, or in a day, you made $20 off your $50. In percentage wise, you've done a lot of things, but you know, so you just have to accept the trading is not something you want to do forever. Is you think that it is something you want to come now, make some quick money and stop, then you can come and be using $100 and be opening 0.2, 0.3 and those things on your account. Me, it is something I want to do for long, right? And I'm not ready to lose the money I have in my account. And since I'm not ready to lose it, I need to protect it. And so far as I'm protecting it, which means that I am not going to be greedy in the market trying to also make too much profit. You see, because if you can make let's say 20% in let's say a month, you just have to think that one day when God wants to bless you and you package yourself one day and you find yourself at a place where some rich man can give you $1 million to trade for them, maybe 2 million, 3 million, 5 million, 10 million for you to trade for them. When you can generate that 20% for that rich man every month, you are done for life. Because that 20%, when they go and put that money in a bank a month, no banks in this world give them 20% in a month. But you are generating that 20% for them in a month. That is how you need to think. Like, because at the end of the day, we don't have the capital to say that we are going to be making crazy money. Me right now, as I'm here, I don't even trade, and I'm thinking that I'm going to, buy house, buy car, do this, because I know the capital I have, and the capital that I have, no, it even if I am, it is not going to buy, it is not going to buy house. You get it? So there is no need pressuring my account that I want to make that crazy profit, crazy profit, crazy profit. Except I am ready to lose it. If I am ready to lose my account right now, this trade that is here, I can choose to open 10 lots. If it goes in my favor, I'll be so happy. But if it doesn't go in my favor, I'll cry. And when that trade goes in my favor, I'm going like then I've spoiled the if you open 10 lots on gold, your if you open 10 lots on gold, your spread fee alone will be like almost 3K Ghana cedis. That is like $300. You see, so you have to ask yourself, how much is your account that you are going to pay? Only spread. Only spread, you pay $300. You know. But one day it will be. One day it will be. You just have to think long term, Just have to think long term. Think long term. And one thing that I do is that every week, I withdraw all the profits that I make in a week. So, for instance, Me, I have a simple profit target in my head, right? Once I achieve it at the end of the week, I'll withdraw my profits. Think it like this. If every day you make 200 cedis, hmm, it will look like it's nothing. Like every day 200 cedis. It's nothing. Actually, in actual fact, 200 cedis a day is not really anything. But in reference to your account balance, 200 cedis should be something. You cannot put, let's say, 5,000 Ghana cedis in your account. If you put 5,000 cedis in your account and you are making 200 cedis every day, that is crazy profit. You know, that is crazy profit. If you make 200 cedis every day, in a week you make 1,000 Ghana. In a month, you make what? 4,000. You've literally made what? 100% of your account within a month. Now, with this, what is the trading style? Because you know your target is just 200 cedis, which is like literally like $15 or so. With gold, you don't need to go and be putting 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. No. All you need is to use 0.02, 0.03. Why? Because if you use 0.02, 50 pips in gold is $10. If you repeat that thing 2 times a day or 3 times a day, 50 pips using 0.02, 0.02 in a day. If you can take 3 trades in a day using 0.02, 50 pips, 50 pips, 50 pips. That is $10, $10, $10. A day you can close $30. When you bring it to Ghana cedis, that's like almost what 300 and something. You see, now this way, even if it goes against you and you lose 50 pips, you're not going to really bother your account like that. But if you go and put 0.1 and you have $200 in your account, you go and put 0.1 and you hit a 50 pip stop loss, that is $50. You've already done what? 1/4 of your account. That is not risk management, that is gambling. You see? So you want quick profit, fine. But the question is, will you be able to get a quick profit every single time? What about the days that it will go against you? That means that days that it will go against you, your account is gone. You know? So think long term. 0.02 on $500 account is okay. $200 account is okay. $100 account 0.01. You know, your target is try and make 50 pips, 100 pips, 150 pips. If your target is to make 150 pips in a day, then you don't hold one trade and expect to make 150 pips. When you take a trade, it goes in your favor 50, 60, 70. You see some small retracement, close your trade, take that profit, wait for another entry, take it, close your trade, wait for another entry, take it, close it. In a day, 50 pips, 50 pips, 3 times. You can easily what? Make that 150 pips. 150 pips with 0.02 is $30. $30 to Ghana cedis is 300 and something. 300 and something every day times a week is like almost 1,008. 1,008 like that in a month. You're closing like almost 7,000 Ghana cedis in a month without jeopardizing your small accounts that you have. So these are the things that when we're talking about psychology and risk management, this is just these things. You know, sometimes I can open a trade and I forget to even set a stop loss, right? And then maybe some spike comes in gold, right? And I've not set a stop loss. I'm not going to blow my account. Why? Because I did not go and put in some crazy lot size that immediately I see one red candle, or maybe I'm in a buy. Immediately I see one red candle, now then I am panicking. I am panicking. I'm no, 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 no. Sometimes I even put a stop loss on the chart like this. I don't set it myself. I only buy. I don't set the stop loss. You see, but if maybe the trade goes and touch the stop loss, and maybe I see that no, it will go further, then I can choose to close it myself. It is only few times that when I put the stop loss on the chart, I put it on the trade. Why? Why do I do that? It's because it's because I am not putting in lot sizes that is going to worry me. I am putting lot sizes that I am comfortable. Even if it goes against me 200 pips, it won't bother me. You see, because for instance, let me give you a typical example. Assuming you open 0.02 and then you forget to set a stop loss, and there's news and the trade goes against you 200 pips, that is just going to be $40, right? That is just going to be 400 cities or 450 Ghana cities. Now your everyday target in the market is just what? 100 pips. So it means that another time for you to recover that loss is going to be simple. But imagine you do the same mistake and then you go and put in zero point 0.1 or you use 0.2, and then there's news, and then your stop loss is not respected. There are some news when it comes. It's only these days that market is even. There are sometimes when NFP comes and you set a stop loss, the stop loss is not going to be triggered. The trade will blast through your stop loss. Let's say if you set a stop loss like, let's say, 50 pips, 100 pips, and there's NFP news, sometimes the broker will not close the trade for you. It will blast through your stop loss. Now, why will you blow your account? Just because of that. It's because what? You went to put in lot sizes that in reference to your account, it does not make sense. You see, you have $100 account, $200 account, and you went to put 0.1 or 0.2, and news, your stop loss is just 20 pips. So in your mind, oh, you've just used a very small stop loss, 20 pips, 10 pips. So you put 0.1. So in your mind, you're going to lose only $10. News or some crazy spike, and the stop loss has not been triggered, and it went 90 pips. What happens to your account? Your account is gone. You see? So it is what it is. Mhm. Risking well is trading, and the basic things in trading works. Support and resistance, supply and demand, they work. All these places, this these places, uh, they have names. A lot of people, if you check people's charts, there are names. Liquidity sweep, and this one sweep, and this one clean, and this one wash. Oh no, no. When I watch like a lot of the big time traders, mm, when I watch most of them, I don't see biological mapping, liquidity sweep, this one clean, this one wash. No, no, no. But if that is what works for you, like I said, in trading, everybody is right. There's no person in trading that is wrong. So at the end of the day, are you making profits? That is what matters. There are people even till now, they use indicator to trade and they still make their profits. You know, people use indicator, that RSI, overbought and oversold. People still use it and they make profits. So everything, there's nobody who is wrong in trading. Everybody is right. You just have to focus on one thing, right? You just have to focus on one, and then that is all. Like the way I trade currencies, I only use two things: my quote report and the technical levels. I'm done. I don't know which one is liquidity sweep, liquidity clean, total, is it total, whatever. All those things, me, I don't know. All I know is that this place is my demand zone, this place is my supply zone. Quote report says this. See confirmation, open trade, set my stop loss. I'm done. You know, and I can boldly screenshot my entire 1 year, this whole year from January to now account and post, right? And I've not made crazy profit that will buy me car, that will buy me house, but I've not blown my account. I still made profits that I can use to eat, I can use to live normal life, you know. So find support and resistance levels or supply and demand levels. Learn quote reports. Learn which currency is strong, which one is weak. That is all. Which currency is strong, which one is weak. Go to the chart, find support, find resistance, open a trade. You are done. It's that simple, you know. So for 2 hours now, good has not done anything. We've been live for 2 hours now, still nothing, right? And today is Monday. The possibility that we are already 11 and still there's no volume, there's no movement, nothing. We might end up not even getting anything. My mouse by now would have charged. Let me see. La, 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 la. Oh, but let's see. That 33 zone, 33, 33, 30, 35 zone will be sweet. Will be sweet to get our daily bread. What is going on? You see, so GBP NZD, even though yeah, we are having this data, but the only time now, you see, I have a data that tells me that what for this week I can sell, right? Because here is positive and then here is what's negative, right? Even here and here is still what sells. But for me to be able to sell, this is what I need to do. This is what we are trading what above the, so it's like we had a break out of this range. So for me to be for me to feel comfortably and open a sell, technically technically it tells me that what this is like break, break retest continuation, right? But since the data says I should sell, then the only time I'm going to open a sell is when I see the 4 hour close into the range again, right? So closing into the range, retesting the range, like seeing multiple rejections is where you start to open what yourselves. So with this, I'm not just going to blindly open a buy because of the technical. Because if I'm just going to use that technical knowledge, then it means that what I should open my buy here. I should open my buy here, right? And expect us to just go up. And where am I going to put my stop loss? I have to put the stop loss like somewhere just below here. And you can be in this trade and then you drop against you several times, you drop against you several times, you drop against you, you know. So technically, it is a buy trade, right? So if you just know technical or you just learn technical, this is what you will do. But I have my data that tells me if I am able to close back into the range and I see this consolidation, then I can continue to sell. So GBP, GBP NZD for this week, I'm expecting a sell, right? I'm expecting a sell. I will not, you know, open the buy here because of what this, you see, because of that. So this thing, you know, is what makes me. This is what I look up to when I want to sort of open my positions. So Charlie, the this thing, the bar chart thing, if you go the site, this be how you go come, right? The upgrade is here, like but what what we they need, like the data that we they need, really they need the upgrade version like that. Yeah, they start from the home. You see, so this be how you go come like, right? So you don't need to upgrade them. If you upgrade, you get more things, but uh you don't need the upgrade, right? So you could see it has a lot of, if you go down, every market in this world, they report it. When you go to Wall Street over there, they are not joking over there. You get, so everything, is here, right? So what we want to do is that at the top here, you see, we have stocks, options, ETFs, futures, currencies, right? So you click on the currencies, right? So when you click on the currencies, then you go to legacy reports under the commitment of traders. So under currencies, we have a lot of things over here. So and in this section, you see we have the currency groupings, right? But this is not what you want to look at, right? These are the individual currencies. But since we are trading cross pairs, then you go to commitment of traders. Under the commitment of traders, you have the legacy report. Then you click on the legacy report. Now, when you click on the legacy report now, when you click on the legacy report, then over here we have two types of traders. Hmm? You could see that the legacy commitment of traders, like you can read that in here, but we have two types of traders. We have the commercial. These are large hedges, like the large hedges, but you see, we are not hedges, so there's no need to try and understand all these plenty things over here, right? These guys, they hedge their positions. Mostly the hedges, it is companies that normally do that. You see, like for instance, if a company, let's say Amazon, they have a branch in, let's say, Japan, they need to pay their workers in Japan in the Japanese yen. And since there are fluctuations in currencies, they need to hedge their positions so that they can get equivalent amount that they are paying their US people to pay the Japanese people too. So, but that is not what we are doing. So, under this section, under the head, this side section, you go to non-commercial. So these are the non-commercials. So the non-commercials, no, they are the large speculators. So you go to large speculators. You see, now when you go to large speculators, you go to uh, after this, you go to summary reports. So you have the detailed reports, and then we have the summary reports. You get, now you see over here, right? You see Australian dollar versus the US dollar. Then you see over here, right? Which, what are you seeing? You could see that the net change here is negative. Like, you see. So these ones are the cross pairs. So this, for instance, if I want to take uh GBP AUD, right? If I want to take GBP AUD, you will see that they did not do it for all the pairs. They just did it for only few. So right now, if I want to trade GBP AUD, you could see that there's no GBP AUD inside. So I won't be able to use this one, except maybe you want to trade, like, okay, maybe you want to trade AUD USD, like AUD USD, then this one you can just come here and do this, right? But because they've not done it for all the currency pairs, then the one that we do is you go to the futures, right? So the one we did first was currency. So you go to futures, right? The same thing, the same legacy report now, right? So you could see here too, if you come here, go to the futures, commitment of traders, legacy report, then you get this one. See, this one contains everything. We have the corn, the entire market, corns, rice, everything is here. There are people who trade these things, So when you come to the metal, we have gold, silver, high grade copper, platinum, palladium, aluminium. There are people who trade these things. You see, when you come here, you have like cotton, cocoa, sugar, coffee, all those things, right? There are people trade all these things, but all these things, we are not trading all these things, right? The only thing that we trade here is just gold and silver sometimes, right? So here, all you need to do is that over here, then you go to the currency section. So this is full list. Then now you go to what? The currency section. You see? So under the currency section, then you go to where the commercials are. And then you change it to what? Non-commercials, which is the large speculators. We are also speculators, but we are not doing it on a large scale. These people are doing it like on a large scale. So they are the large speculators. Then you have the data like this. Then you can change this one, which is the detailed report. The detailed report, you can change it to summary report so that you not get confused about like, you see this one is these are the week by week data. This is the week by week data. So for you to make it simpler, just change it to the summary where they've summarized it. Then you get it in this format. You see, so it's very simple. Go futures, legacy report, and that legacy report, go to currencies. So it is currencies that you want to trade. If you want to trade indices, for those that trade the NAS 100, US 30, and those things, you go to indices. You see, and then they are all here. And all you need to these are all the indices: S&P, NAS, futures, Russell, and all those things. Then this one too, you can go to a summary and then use the same data over here to sort of like do your thing, right? But what we are using it for is currency. So you go to currencies, change it from large hedges to non-commercial, which is large speculators. Then you go to what? Summary report. Then you have it in this format. Then from here you can easily read it, right? So for instance, if I want to go to gold, right? If I will just go to metals. So what can you see on metals? I see gold, silver, high grade copper, platinum, palladium, aluminium. All these things are metals. People trade them, but mostly even silver grand. I open trade on silver just once before, but always is gold, 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 gold. Look at the net position in gold, over 229K net positions, and it is positive. You see, look at the next change, negative, which means that what you see this week there is what some sort of what selling in the market. But when I go to the chart, right? When I go to the chart, we are in a range. We are in a range. Overall, gold is bullish. This week there is some sales in the market, right? That does not mean that what I should come and open sell. If I will open sell, unless we see some crazy spikes buys, maybe to this 4,000, that is the only time I'll try to say that what I am opening sells. So with gold, even though this data is telling me for this week there are some sells in the market, when I come here, I know that yes, we are in a range. So sells can easily happen at what the top of what these levels, right? people can sell. But me, what am I doing? I am not interested in the sell. Why? Why? Because net position is what? Positive, which is buy. So why will I leave net position and come and be chasing sells when I can easily hit stop loss on my sells? So with that, I've looked for what? A buying zone. Come, I buy, right? And as I'm buying, remember, because here says that this week we should sell and the week is just starting, right? As for when the major sell that will happen, nobody knows because it is a whole week, right? And I'm not uh, swing trading my position. It is only when I'm swing trading my position that I'll be concerned about this sell. Maybe I open a buy, but I'm swing trading. That is the only time I'll be concerned about this. So I am waiting for it. Buy. And this buy, what am I expecting? You know, back to if I'm able to get a buy from this 34.30, what is my TP? Around 50, just 160, 170 pips. I am done. Very simple, no stress. Look at this. Look at the long positions in the market. Look at the people. These guys, they are holding their positions for long term. It can even be years, right? They can hold their position for years, months. They are not in the market when they see a one weekly red candle, then they are panicking, or daily red candle, then they no. You see, look at the number of long positions that they've reported. 200 and what? 88,000 long positions. So why am I going to be opening short positions? Look at the number of shorts in the market, just 58k. Right? Now remember that these people that are doing these things, right? These people that are doing this, it's not like it is one person. We have different banks, JP Morgan, Chase, all those people, right? So different, you know, people are opening, are contributing to this. So the majority are still in buy position. But you see, for price, mm, for price to go up, it needs what? Sellers. If people are not selling, who is going to be buying? That is how the market works. If people are not selling, who is going to be buying? So market want to go up, all right? But it needs to what? Attract a lot of sellers in the market first before it will finally what? Go and start creating new highs, right? So these sellers over here, these people, these guys, they are the ones that normally manipulates the market. They have their buy position open, but they will open sales positions too. Why? Because they know that the average day trader, right, when they see this type of things, when they see this type of red candles like this, they are jumping in the market. Even let me do it on a daily time frame. The average day trader, when he sees red candles like this, right? Red candles like this, they are opening what? Sales. When they see red candles like this, red, right? They are opening what? Sales, right? Now look at this. Look at this. It took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles to reach here. But look at this. How many candles did it take to engulf 1, 2, 3, 4 days? It took only 2 candles. That should tell you that what? There are more buys in the market than sells. So all these sales that you are seeing here, yes, on a daily, on a 5 minute, 15 minutes, if you are inside, you can make some profits. But on a long-term base, all these things is just to attract the sellers, right? So you'll be stuck. For instance, is it this trade? Is it this trade? Someone who opens a sell position right here, you know, this type of people, they are going to hold their trade expecting that the price is going to drop to the low of the range. Because why? We are in a range, and at the top of the range, where is the target? Low of the range. So they are going to hold their position. What will happen? What will happen? They will hold their position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, thinking that what it will continue, only for them to see the price as what totally reverse against them, right? So for we that are in the market for the smallest pip possible, or 100 pips, 50 pips, 150 pips, we don't care about these things because we are not holding our trade for days. We are not swing trading for days, right? So with this data, these sellers here, these short positions is just to what attract more sellers in the market first before what more buys. So if I know this thing, look at this, look at this. We have shorts, right? And the change simply means that what they've added 3,000 shorts to the market again. Short positions is 58,630. And then after the short position is a change. The change simply means that this week they've reported that what they've added what 3,486 shorts in the market. And then for the longs position, they've closed. When you see a negative, means that what they've closed what 4,709 of their long position. So you could see that if you check critically, it is just this long that these guys have closed, no, that they've tend to short. You see, they just closed this long position, and then what? They've converted it into a sell position. That does not mean that their overall position is selling. No. Their overall position is still long, because look at the long that they have in the market. So because they want to attract you and I to come and be selling, so that they will take our money into, they've closed some of their longs and they've used it to open sales. So you and I, we are going to see that sell, and then we are jumping sell, 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 sell. But their overall position is what? Long. Before you see, they've chopped you again. Before you see, they've chopped you again. So this is the thing that they do. So this information is being given to the government, and the government gives it out for you and I to also know what these people are doing, so that at least we can be smart about it. You see, that is the reason why for me, I am not interested in opening any sell positions. The only time I will try to open a sell is if I see price around the 3,400, this 3,400, 3,430 area. That is the only time I'll open a sell position. Either than that, I'll just keep looking for it. Buy, buy, buy. Even if price comes here, right now, this is what I have. Even if the price comes here and then it breaks through this level without buying, I am not going to chase any sales like, oh, because we broke. This is what people do, because this level has been broken. So they will start chasing sell, 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 right? For me, I don't care. All I'll need to do is what? If this level got broken, I have my next level here that I'll wait for it. My next buy. I am not looking for anything else. Do you get it? So even if this level, okay, we see a break of this level, I am not going to chase the market that because this level, oh, open sales, oh, no. In rare cases where maybe it is news, like maybe news, right? It is news that maybe I feel like maybe from the data maybe before news. Let's say this is how it will happen. Maybe before news, right? The price is already at 34, 33 here. Maybe before news, the price is here red. Then maybe the news data, I see that, oh, maybe they are saying that the data is weak or the data is strong or something. That is the only one that I can feel like we are going to have aggressive sell and then quickly before the day close or the next day, the price will buy back. That will be the only time maybe I'll say that I am opening an aggressive sell from here to take my profit. No, aside, that will be the only time. Aside that, I don't care whatever is happening. My bias is still what to buy. And for me to buy, it's either I'll buy from here. If I don't see any buying opportunity over here and it drops and break below, what I need to do is to wait. This becomes my next buy. Simple, simple. So this level is my first buy. So that is how you use this thing to trade. That way you're not going to be on the chart and just be doing anything, opening buys or sells, just anyhow. You get it? So now if I go to currencies, so this is how you read it on the currencies. You see, on the currency it is here already. So you just have to take on the currency, you take the pair you want to trade. You want to trade maybe GBP USD, right? Maybe you want to trade GBP USD. And you could see that the net position for USD is negative, which means that the dollar is weak. The net position for pound is negative, which means that what? The pound is also weak. But in the weak category, which one is more stronger? It is what? The dollar, right? In the weak category. Now, but you should keep it in mind that this category is long term. So, which means that you can go and open that sell and it is not going to sell. Why? Because you don't know when exactly these people are opening their sell positions. It could be that they have opened their sell positions and then they will keep adding more sells. Like for instance, you go to GBP USD, right? On the GBP USD chart, this is what you have, right? Now you see over here this one. So they 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 can open a sell here, right? And then they are not going to open all their sell position. Then they'll open sells and they'll open buy too. Then the price will go up. Then they'll add another sell. Then the price will go up. Then they'll add another sell. Because it is long term. Why? Why? Because you see this chart that is here right now. It's either it will just start dropping from here or it will go up before dropping. So for long term, they don't just open their position at one place. Like they're not just going to open a sell here and wait. They can open a sell. If it goes higher, they'll open another one. When it goes higher, they'll open another one. Because they know that long term wise, they are going to make money. You see? So if I come here and I see this thing, and this is long term. So I am not trading that long term thing. So I need to come with my short term, which is the net change this week. So with this week, I could see that the dollar sort of looks a little bit strong. And then the pound looks a little bit what? Weak. Which means that this week, it tells me that I can look for what? Selling opportunities. So if I want to sell, then I need to, where do we sell at? We sell at what? Resistance. So I need to go to GBP USD, right? This week. So this week simply means that what? On a daily to the lower time frame because it falls within a week. So I need to see if this thing is at what? A resistance. For me to sell, I need to sell at what? A resistance level. And what can I see? If I remove this level using this trend line, if I go on a daily, this is all that we had on the GBP, right? The whole of this year we've been moving, right? I don't even know where I mapped my levels like this on this pair graph. It's because I don't really trade the USD pairs these days, so I have so now on the 4 hour we could see that we've been moving. This was our high, and then we dropped high, low, and then we push here again, right? So this is an indication that what there's a higher possibility that what we drop again. The data says I should sell. So if it is telling me to sell, I need to find a 4 hour because I'm not swing trading. If I want to swing trade, means that I should open my sell position. And where is my stop loss? Above the high of this level. And even something like this. But this is on a daily, right? So on this daily, several times you can see the price playing around here several times. By the end of the long term, which is weeks, price is eventually going to what? Drop. But I don't want to wait for so many weeks. So what am I going to do? I go on my daily. On my daily, I could see that what we have this drop that was coming, right? Over here was supposed to give us like another drop, right? But we had this level breaking, which is what a news. These things, or last week there was news that caused all these, buys over here. So over here, using just this trend line here, the concept of a trend line is my sell zone. Here is my sell zone. Data says I should sell. So what do we have over here, right? If I want to read this 4 hour, we have from all this move high, this is sort of like a low, high, a low, and then could see that after this one, we did not create a new high yet, right? So this sort of tests this level, and then what we are kind of like selling. So if that is the case, how will I open a trade? For me to be able to open a trade, this level here is a structural level, right? This level here is a structural level because this could just form a range and then continue going up. So if I want to trade, I'll measure here to here, which is 60 pips, right? Here to here is also what? Literally like 70 pips. So here I can do this on the 4 hour. I can wait close below if I see price close below, because now we are at this level close below. Data says positive, negative, sell. So over here, what am I going to do? I'll open my sell here, stop loss above this high, which is like almost 70 pips. And where am I going to target? I can just target the low. Now, what am I going to do? Over here, yeah, you can see several times price, doing something like this. And once it breaks, for me, the way I've mapped my chart, once it breaks below this 1.3450, that means that what I can easily move my trade to break even and then allow it to what maybe drop back. Because either than that, based on this trend line, this level becomes what? An empty space. So if I don't see my sells from here, then where is my second sell? It is going to happen from here. But I am only going to use this level if I'm able to see enough buys. Like maybe today is Monday, right? Then maybe Tuesday we are here. Wednesday we are here. Thursday we are here, right? So it means that within this week, by Thursday, the price is here. Then this will give me the confidence that this data within this week over here, we are now at a resistance. So I can open what? My sell. Maybe from Wednesday or Thursday. But if the week ends and then like the price did not reach here, that means that the next week that will come, I have to read the new data. And if that new data did not tell me to sell, then it means that here I am not going to try to open sales, right? So with this, it makes the chart simple. If you want to like even be aggressive and open buy position, then you have to wait for like maybe a 4-hour bullish candle like this, right? But the data says we should sell. Sorry, the data says what we should sell this week, right? But as for where the sell will happen, there are two zones right now, either here or here. So if we break above here, then it tells me that, oh, we are going to use this level to sell. So here, for me, I am not going to open buys because that is the way I trade. The data says this one says this. So even though I know that what we if we break above here, we have all this room to go before the sell. I am not going to chase this buy. Like I'm not going to say, okay, because of that, let me open buy. No, 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 I'm not going to do that. Right? But if you want to do it, it means that what when you see a break of this level, 4-hour close, not when you see 5-minute candle just pushing, then you start opening buys. You need to see like a full 4-hour candle close totally above this zone. Then you can open your buy. Stop loss below here. Then you target like just here. Simple trade. Then you know what you're going to do. This is the trade that when you make it, you close your profits for a buy, and then you swap your position for the sales. So the profit that you made over here, you just swap it into sales, which means that you've not risked anything. You see, or the best way is you wait, break below that level, open your sell, first TP somewhere around here. If this level does not hold for the sell, then we already know here. But for me to use here, the price needs to reach here within this week. If we did not reach here within this week, next week, that means I have to read the new data. It's very simple like that. Very, very simple like that. So for GBP USD, I can only open my sell when we break below this structure level, stop loss above, TP here. If it fails, and then we are just like, playing around here, and it breaks above, then I'll wait for here. But if somebody also choose to open an aggressive buy, then the person can just open a buy immediately we break above and expect what this. Why? Why would the person also confluence choke? Like confluence choke. I said something the other time that what trend line confluence. One of the trend line confluence is that when you have a trend line like this, let's say something like this, these basic things, when you have, let's say, a trend line like this that is pushing price down, and all of a sudden the price breaks the trend line, the target of this breakout is the high of the trend line. The target is what? High of this level. So it means that when the price reaches the high of this level and it is a selling momentum, there's possibility that what it's going to continue the sell like this over and over. So the same concept over here. If it breaks above rather, then it means that what it will complete these cells, this trend line over here. It will complete it before what dropping down. Simple like that. So that is how you just use it to read over and over. So you just have to take here, come here, take a pair, you know, and then you do your thing. But like I said, it does not mean that these things are like 100%. Like because the data is there does not mean that, oh, it is 100% something. No, there's no concept in trading that is 100% because because this data that you are seeing over here, these guys are complete swing traders. They are not day traders. So every week, the data that they are reporting, it could be that, for instance, they open their buy positions on GBP USD, right? All the way from here. And every week they keep adding, right? Every week they keep adding. So you that you are now jumping in the trade, you don't know where exactly all this figure that they are giving, no? You don't know exactly where they've opened their positions from. You see, it could be they've opened their positions way back here, or even the beginning of this year. Their buys is from what? Here. So they are holding this entire buy and it keeps going up. Now, when you come and read this data, which says that you should sell, right? Because they've added. Look at when you go to the data crowd and you check. This is also one thing that you should use to know. Look at the long positions, right? Look at it. The data here nets here is positive, but when you look at the dollar alone, right? Long position is 12,000. Short position is what? 18,000, which means that what? There are more short, in the dollar. That there are more sales in the dollar, right? But this week they've added what? Longs 1,300. And look at the shorts, only 500, right? So the data here in general for the dollar alone tells you that what? The dollar itself is not really like, even though here is positive against, the pound, overall they are all what? In the negative category. It's like we are all in the same group, but you claim you are stronger than me. So that your strength is not, it's just a flex. It's not really like, you know, strength like that, you know. But temporarily, the time that you are making the math that you are stronger than me, you are just, this is it. This is the strength that you are claiming you are stronger than me. All this. So for me to open a sell over here, I'll just wait. Or you can just put maybe a limit order, maybe sell limit, say sell stop over here, TP here, stop loss above here, and then gradually, if it, you know, something like this, this is on the 30 minutes, you see. So that is how you formulate your trade setups using quote data. The market has technical, we have sentiment data, and then we have the fundamentals. The fundamentals is encoded in the sentiment data, and this is the sentiment data. So with this, you don't really like, you don't really need to bother yourself about understanding fundamentals, because if I go to the fundamentals page and I open where's Forex Factory, right? And then we come here. Today, Monday, tomorrow we have CAD, CPI. Yes, everybody just know that CPI. But what this point 3 means, point 1 means, in you and I know, we don't really understand. The only guide we have is that maybe you open the yellow box and it tells you that what? Actual greater than forecast is good for currency. That is the only thing we know. You see, that is the only thing we know. But in the real economy, these things over here means a lot of things to them. But you and I know all these things, we don't really understand it like that. All we know that if the data comes, for instance, they are expecting zero point 0.3. So which means that if the data comes and it is, let's say, 0.4, then it is good for currency. Good for currency simply means that what? The currency is strong. So if I take a pair like maybe a USD card, then since the data is saying that it is strong, then it's a sell. So for the news is a sell. But it does not mean that overall is a sell. But for that news, like that's 15 minutes, 5 minutes, it's a sell. That is why you see that for news, when you're in the trade, it's just one spike, then you do like close, 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 because it's not like an extended data, you see. But when these economists or these guys that are doing these things, before they come up with like these positions, they would have considered all these numbers, bring in their teams, use their brain to do everything. And then after they open their positions, they report it to the government, and then the government give it to us like this. So with this, all this, you just have to know that, oh, okay, 12:30 there's CPI. So around that time there's going to be some, spikes. So if you want to trade that spike, then you open trade, you know. But at the end of the day, or the real meaning of this thing in the real economy, you and I, a lot of traders online don't know. It's not about just you and I. A lot of people who have been trading for even a long time, when it comes to like what these things really, really, really mean, they don't know. You see, they don't know. Me if I don't know. It's just here that okay, here says that if the data, the actual is greater than forecast, is good for currency. If actual is less than forecast, is bad for, that be all, but that is not all, you know. So gold is still there. So all you need is what? Learn support and resistance, or supply and demand zones. Learn commitment of traders. Come here, pick a strong currency. For instance, let's look at this euro. I consider the net position for euro is positive, which is what? 115. So it means that euro is a very strong currency. So I can pick euro card, buy euro USD, buy euro AUD, buy euro NZD, buy euro JPY. So you see, JPY for instance is also what? Positive. So something like this means that what? If you don't want to stress yourself, you should avoid what? Euro JPY. Why? Because they are both what? Positive, which means that they are both in the same strength category. So you don't need to go and stress yourself. But when you pick from one category to another category, it makes it simple, right? So euro, anything against euro is buy. So when I go to my chart, this is euro, right? It looks nasty, but when you read it well, you see, what are we seeing? Buy for a very long time. It's been buying. So if we've been buying like this, right? Why then will you go and be stressing yourself looking for what sells, right? You don't need to go and stress yourself to look for sells. All you need now, what does it mean? If I go to the data and I want to find a trade setup within this week using the data, right? Then I know that for long term wise, Euro AUD is buying. So on a normal sense, if I don't want to stress myself, I only need to be looking for what? Long setups, buying. But if I want like something quick, just within a day, get some 50 pips, like something quick. I don't want to swing trade my position. Then what do I need to do? I go to the next change, right? Now, at the next change, what do I have to look at? I look at the two currency pairs that I want to trade. So at the euro, we have what? Negative 528, right? And what is the AUD? 4,000, negative 4,000. So this even tells me that even within this week, there's no logical sells on Euro AUD, because even what is supposed to give me like an immediate trade, the Euro is still on an immediate trade level. The Euro is still stronger than Australian dollar. The Euro is what? Negative 528, and then the Australian dollar is negative 4,000. And then overall to the euro is way stronger than what? The AUD. So when I go to euro AUD and I want to find a trade, short term wise buy, long term wise buy. So daily, I'll just go to my daily. this thing has been buying, right? Everything says buy, right? And this is not like the cleanest of all buy, but it is buying. If you decide to go in one by one and be marking both highs, lows, buys, low, here, you see. So from using this one, we buy, corrected, from the pattern that I was talking about. We bought like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. That is why I said that what on this pair I am only looking for what buys. Sorry, I am only looking for what buys. Why? Because this level here is where I'm looking towards to buy from. You see, so with this type of things, you won't really be confused in the market, and you don't know if you should open sales or you now come and just randomly be doing things, right? This one, if it comes here, is makes a good level to buy. Now, for instance, if it comes here, for me to now open a buy, all I need to now go to the data and see if what the short term still remains like that. Open my buy, you know, here, what is the buy confirmation? I only need what some bullish candle over here. Open my buy, stop loss below that bullish candle, and then what I can hold and even try to see if the I can hold it all the way to the upside. You know, for instance, those that open their buy over here, they are expecting the price to go all the way up. But you see how long it is taking. It's not just going to no, 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 no. You see, so if the person has the heart, he will just put it straight at break even, and he doesn't care how long it will take price to give him what this. You see, so we would have opened our buy long time here. Since we missed this move, this is where we are supposed to open another buy. But if we open this buy, I would have to put my stop loss below this same zone, which for me, I feel like is too big for me. So I am expecting that for some reason, the price will just play around here, tap into here again, then another buy. That is why I'm expecting the buy. So that is it. Gold is not doing anything. There's nothing still on gold. Hmm? There's nothing here. This is not a trade, except you want to. You see, it's even 12. By now, we should be seeing the New York section volume coming in, but this is all that we are doing. And this is not something you want to be wasting your money on. Except you are trading them. If you are trading demo, you can, try and open some 100 lots demo, just to make you feel important. But if you are trading real capital, then you need to play it well. So that is how to use the coach report to simply find trade setups without, you know, stressing yourself too much, you know. So here we could see that now here on the monthly, right? On the monthly, we are in a very important, you know, levels where, you know, along the line, maybe we go up a little bit before we are drawing. Now, this is what, if you are using only technicals to trade, this is what you would have been doing. Technical wise, you would have been seeing these levels as what selling levels, right? And then you try to sell, right? But because of the data is telling you that what the euro is way stronger than what the AUD. And if I'm having the euro, which is way stronger than the AUD fundamentally or sentimentally, then there is no reason for me to start opening my cells. Even if I'm going to open a cell, then it's just going to be like, go come in, come out, come in, come out. You see, that is why the entire price is just, you know, playing around here. So stick to the data, the strength. That is what Euro AUD, looking for what only buying opportunities. If I should look for any sales, or if I want to pick any sales, right, then the only place I'll try a sell is when price hits what here, right? When the price goes to this 1.8500 zone, that will be the only place I'll end up with trying a sell. Why would I try a sell over there? It's very simple. In the market, right? In the market, daily lows, daily highs act as support and resistance level. There are so many strategies that there's not even like in the market here. Every day, daily lows, daily highs serves as what support and resistance level. When you go to the weekly highs, weekly lows serve as support and resistance level. Even on the 4 hour, 4 hour lows and 4 hour highs serves as what support and resistance level, right? This level here, where am I? You could see that I put 25 over here. This is this year's high. And this year's high is definitely going to act as what? A resistance level. So when price comes here, it is not just going to blast through. It is going to see some sort of, sells before maybe eventually later it will continue going up, you know. So these things are there. These things are there. Let me say something. Gold is still here, not doing anything. Gold is still there, not doing it. Let me teach you guys one. Me myself, I don't really use it. So like this thing works. This one it works on mostly the pound pairs, right? If you really want to like scalp, like you have small capital, yeah. If you have small capital, let me teach you guys something. If you have small capital and you really want to be getting setups, then there's one strategy that you can use to always get setups, like almost every time. But those ones, you don't really use like one of the, so you this one you go to indicators, right? When you go to indicator, you can go and add the Asian range. This is an indicator. Just go to indicator and then you go and type this one, FX and Asian range section. This one, right? Then you plot it on your chart. So when you plot it on your chart, this is what you get. Let me go to, then we use, so this is how it will look like if you plot it on your chart. And if you use this thing, you can literally make profit like almost every single day. But the thing about this um Asian range thing is that I'm coming. They come. Right at the come. Good, good, there's nothing. So right now they before just the talk until so if you want to get a trade, like you want to get a trade on, I'm teaching you people one strategy. Okay. This strategy it works a lot. And if you go and back test it, and if you are like very, very active on it, you can really get a lot of trades in your favor. Is this Asian section range breakout? We don't trade the Asian section, right? Let me use another chart so that I will not mess up my stuff. Let me do forex.com. Good. So I'm coming to explain this thing. At the come. stress. They go, they're nothing. Today they're nothing, or nothing they have, nothing they have. Like, how many hours? How many hours now? 4 hours. So this one there we go do them later. Make I just Hi. I haven't opened any trade today. It's somewhere. Especially you bab the bar chart thing. Be holy grail. Like, it does not mean say this thing means say you win every single trade, but with this you will know what you are doing. You will not just be you will not just be using only technicals to open a trade. Right? Like you see this setup for instance. You see this setup for instance. what technicals is telling you to sell. Why? Because we are in what, a very solid level, right? We're in a very solid level to sell. Now, if we sell from here, my possibility say oh, it can drop is there. But why say I know they open myself? Why this? You see, this this week we have negative 10,000 and this is 5. So it tells me that even though technically this thing is at a sell level, right? I am only interested in buying. I'm not interested in the sales. And this is not a buying zone. You get them now. Buy, right? Buy. Both long term, short term, buy. But we are not in a buy zone. Why? Because this is what? A resistance. And you don't open a buy at a resistance level. You can only open a buy at a support level. That's why I say support and resistance. It works. It's just the way you go about it that you see. So you could see you've just been buying, 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 right? Buy, 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 buy. So this simple drop, buy, you know, like any type of drop, then I buy. But why I not go sell? Why? Because you see now, if you're in a sell, right, at any point in time, it cannot start buying. You see? So something like this, if you necessarily want to sell, they have to go to like maybe 15 minutes. Then this, in the morning, night, day, somewhere around here, this be where, you know, we will start to sort of like try to look for that sales. But me, I don't want buy. So if I don't want buy this year on the lower time frame, it be good area like for 15, 50, 30 minutes chance. You see, this level. So something like this. If I just get like a confirmation for here, like maybe 1 hour confirmation. You see, this candle they come close as pin bar, but it's not enough. If another 1 hour candle close, maybe another pin bar or any bullish candle over here, buy, stop loss, below. And where are we going? Now, this is where it becomes, it means that what TP is just going to be what? Just here, right? But on a weekly, daily, very strong sell. So it means that what? Yeah, this level does not make sense for me to open a buy because technically we're in a sell zone. So even if I want to go on a lower time frame and open my buy, you could see that what this is going to be like I am scalping the buy like this back into the sell, take my profits. This is how you go if do like day trade something. But you see, these things, if you want to do them, unless you use only one pair, like you focus on like just one pair, because the 5 minutes, 15 minutes on the currency be some way. So instead of that, I would rather use either 1 hour, or I stick to just my 4 hour. And if I'm sticking to the 4 hour, then the 4 hour candle just close, right? There's no confirmation. So there's no way I'm just going to jump into a buy here just because we are here. There's no confirmation, right? Even though it can go, but there's no confirmation. So if you get confirmation, then maybe we can open 44. Okay, let's see. Gradually, we head to that place. Something like this, but no confirmation, you know. So you see, this one too, this be the one way I dey talk say, if you want to open aggressive buy, then currently, based off this 4 hour, this is supposed to be our long. TP to the sell zone, stop loss below that level, right? But what do we have here? It says that what we are neutral, like for GBP like this week and Kasasef, you see, the difference between them crying is not really like that strong for this week, but still there's a difference. So it's a short-term sales at a long-term buy. So I will have to ignore the short-term sales because this the difference is not crazy. And when we are here, we are also seeing that thing. So we could open our buy, and then we expect it to go to these levels. These levels will be where we might, see the effect of this data if it happens within this week, or it will push to this level and stay here for the week to end. Then next week that will come, we will see the data telling me that complete sales, or we will not head here at all. We'll just be here, and then eventually we start dropping. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if maybe we can break this one to can continue. But because of the data, I preferred this thing is what sells. Then maybe later then continue the buy, but anything here too. And just following this, you can just buy. JPY, sorry, people can just focus on JPY because JPY has like all this level to get to. You see, if a daily candle is able to successfully close above this level, buy. But where the stop loss is going to be, so any candle close above this level, this is from JPY. Something is expecting this to sort of like drop. This one, so we are still in this range. All JPY pairs there, we buy. All JPY buy. So a better level will be this range that we have over here. We have like a test like this, you know. Not because of anything to for this, it's just because of this, you know. For here, maybe we buy again. It's, this one's be stress. So when it close about the XY, the way the dollar has become nasty this year, it be some way. Since so with the dollar also sort of gaining this strength. Okay, maybe finally, gradually, we are heading there. So Let's see if you can tap. 70, 80 pips to drop into the zone. 70, 80 pips to drop into the zone. So let's see. Okay, wait small then see. Crunchy Chinese brand. For you to drop lah. Dun, dun, dun. Today now we did well. Oh. Today then I get in the morning now we get almost I say 10 people as we started the stream now. Then we get like almost 10 people we did a live stuff before. Right now then reduce. Easy the way the thing they know. Unless the person people get data like that way, this be the reason why a lot of people just the signal group. Oh. Like they know they won't do the hard work. But then things say if they go pay somebody money that then they the person in signal group that be what will give them money, you see. But at the end of the day, if you really unless if you say you just the one like you don't want to take the trading serious. Like maybe just be in someone's group when they send a signal, then you take. But at the end of the day, you're rather generating revenue for that person. uh But if you now you learn your own thing, the way that person to today people are paying money to learn from the person that you too you want to go and pay the same money. It's the same way you too you reach that level, you know. So people don't even like to stay like on live to learn anything or to even hear anything. They just want to see that give me trade. Like say buy, say sell, say buy, say sell. So say then to then go jump inside they buy, they sell. By the end of the day too, if will not be like that. I've been online for how many hours now? 4 hours. 4 hours. I started the stream 4 hours ago. And the trade has not even come to our, you know, our entry price or where we wanted to enter. And we are still here, you know. So looking at the time, it means let me see how many pips more to that level. Almost 80 pips again, you know. So break by that. Now just have to still wait for my clear zone. This level be more solid, this down here, come here, get some buying pressure, then we open buy, like, straight up buys. Mm. Um, Hello. Who it is? Oh, Charlie, I tire yourself. You will get. Are we going to get trade today? Or we just sit down here and go and sleep? I don't like the fact that, you know, we are sort of like, well, this is almost 170 pips. I don't like the fact that you see this. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. We are far away from our entry. Mm. Are you everybody want open trade? You want to open trade and your hands are itching. Even this trade, you, you just how many pips? 70 pips. Yeah, back to the symbol. Hello, greetings. If not you, poverty. Claim relationship. Not when I am rich. You claim relationship. Not when I am rich. You claim relationship. Senior your plan. Claim relationship. Not when I am rich. You claim relationship. Know me when I'm poor. Not when I am rich. Not when I am rich. No good, remember. Not when I am rich. You claim relationship. Know me when I'm poor. Not when I am rich. You claim relationship. Claim relationship. Claim relationship. Claim relationship. Go remember you. In relationship, not when I am rich. You play relationship. Know me when I'm poor, not when I am rich. You claim relationship. See, brother, senior your brother. Claim relationship, claim relationship. Not when I am rich. You claim relationship. Know me when I'm poor, not when I am rich. You claim relationship. See, brother, senior your mother. Okay, looks like uh, it's time to prepare for war. It's almost time to prepare for some swift entries. Let's see if you can get um, one more push into our zone. Know me when I'm poor, not when I am rich. You claim relationship. Know me when I'm poor, not when I am rich. You claim relationship, claim relationship. Know me when I'm poor, not when I am rich. You claim relationship. Just come to our zone too now. Oh, market no dey wan come on our zone. Know me when I'm poor, not when I am rich. You claim relationship. Know me when I'm poor, not when I am rich. You claim relationship. My father and I are auntie brother. In relationship. Your great grandfather, senior, my brother. Today for the money time, they now you do well. Now the life go like I think 10, mm, like 10, 11 there. Alright, now everybody left again. 50 pips, 100 pips, 50 pips, 100 pips, and we can call it a day. A stress. In about 10 minutes time, we might be coming to that zone because it go not two. It go not two. So let me watch the 1 hour and see. Mm, mm. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. If this 1 hour candle, can extend into, the 30, so, this 30 zone, then the next 1 hour that will open will end up being like a buy, you know. But if this one too does not tap into the zone, that means that's another 1 hour candle, sort of like stressful. But if this one can extend into it, definitely the next 1 hour candle is going to end up being a bullish candle, and that's just the one that you're interested in. If not, you might just drop to the 3,000, Yeah, if we are going to drop aggressively, we would have started to see it as massive, you know, sales coming in. But let's see. Remember, the zone has not been tapped. We are yet to come there. So let's wait and see. Some extra 50 pips down to the yeah, just do it 30 to 3325. Yeah, so around around you know all this in my yellow box is like 30 to 3. Stop shooters, stop loss. We get 325. We get a late entry, even 25. Yeah, this is how many pips of house. 80 pips. 80 pips. So around this 30 pips. 20 just to complete this entire low here is 23. So I go try if I get a buy from this 32, 30 areas on that way. I go try open my buy. And now let's see if I get my buy from here, 32. That means that my 100 pips is no longer at 50, but somewhere around 45, 47 is okay. And then let's see. Let's see. So small, maybe let's wait for some 6 more minutes. You know, let's just see. Slow down from here, then possibly from here, then starts, reverse. Because I don't want to see like those strong cells, those strong manipulative cells, this type of this type of cells. I don't want to see that because like massive. So also I want to relax, like I want to because now 37. So you know ah why self I change the things self. The level self be the 35, but 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 let's see deeper into the zone, which is you know 33, 35, 30 area be where I go by. Okay, just tap 37. 4 minutes more for this candle to close. So let's see. Jesus Christ. Relationship. So we are almost at 35. Let me see. Need to get some entries in about 2 minutes. So 35. Let's see. And I will just need confirmation from here then. So two, the next 1 hour candle has open. But let's see. No confirmation yet. So let's just see. Let it drop small to that inside the 30. Okay. We hit 35 right now. 34. Okay. Let's wait. Get some rejections from that level, then we go fee enter. If we get some rejection, 33. Now the New York sections volume is setting in, right? So 34. Give me like give me some one spike again. But I'm ready to enter, but I just want to see any confirmation, then I go enter. Haha, 32. Hey, don't buy, don't small. I'm still waiting. Small. Love this candle, but we hit 33, right? No enter yet, but I still dey wait small. Because I the one like let me see 30 pips. Please let this particular 5 minute candle, you know, close, and then you see what is going to happen here. I mean this. So. I don't use the make this thing no fly leave me. Oh. Been waiting for so long. Oh, 40 pips already. Oh shit. Like you know really tap it count 32. You know really tap the 30. Like the 30 would have been. But let's see. Maybe we'll see one more red candle before eventually going to back. This thing we are the avoid oh. This tap like fast tap and reverse things. Because we enter Nankabana, we get one at 50 pips already. You see. But let's wait small and see. Small and see. 32 pound. See this candle. Massive like this type of rejections. I know they like. The rest wait. We can still have like maybe another red, you know. Please before let's wait small. Step up. Where I join man. On the trading floor. So nothing yet, Charlie. Not just wait small. Stress. Right. You see, these two 5 minute candles. I don't want to see. I want to see something like this. Like, you know, then we can open the buy because this one tells me that what the sales is still very strong, you know. So let's wait small. Let's wait for it to cool down. 14. We are in the zone, but no, nothing to enter yet. So so I'll take my first buy because I can feel that now the momentum has slowed down over here. So let's see if I should open my first buy. I've not opened it yet. I'm coming. Okay, come. This is aggressive buy because still there's no confirmation, but I'll open 0.02 first. Okay, I'll go open 0.02, and then if it drops further, I add another 0.02. But I'll try and open it around maybe 33 thereabout. Let's see. Let's see. On a 3 minutes, let me see. What do we have on a three? You see that now we are sort of like, you know, slowing down at 35. Shall I open one by? I open one by. I opened my first buy at 35, which was my first uh, this one. So one buy at 35. Let's see if I go add another one. If I see like any bullish this thing, I go add another one. Okay, let's go. Another buy. Let's see. Actually, I open my buy, so it go fit open up. Open buy, open buy. Let's see if we can hit TP or we go chop SL. I do my point two. Let's see if we are going to have some massive sells or some massive buys. TP around 45, 50 is okay. 150 pips. I mean my buy, so let's see. The TP just did around 4,500 pips. 100 pips. So I don't think we will like want to extend down. Like even if you're going to extend down, maybe we just pump around 45. So let's see. TP is just around 45. 45. I entered at 35. Should have even entered earlier at 32, but no problem. Let's see. Slowing down the marijuana, baby. Spending time training my mental. I'm in my buy, yeah. So my buy at is actually 35. Now 36. So that is roughly 10 pips. 10 pips there. TP 45. 100 pips. If we can get instant push from here. I risk well because now you could see that here on this zone, this same zone, right? This 4 hour just close, and then we've opened on this one. So unless if we see if this one can close bullish again, then that's beautiful. But if it has to extend this sell, then that will be like okay, a break of this level finally, and then it can easily come to the next buy zone. But for now, 45 shouldn't be that difficult to hit. Let's see. This is impulsive entry because there's no like on the 5 minutes, there's no um nice bullish move here. You get it. There's no like nice bullish move here, but then I'm already in, so it's a strong zone. Let's see. The best buy would be like if we are able to see any strong, you know, bullish move that can take this one like this one. But open buy, just don't use any crazy lot size. So let's see. 10 pips, the Abby 10 pips is not anything. 10 pips is not. 10 pips can easily fail us. But immediate, I'm already 10 pips, so 10 pips there. I'll not shout. Me, if I know see 50 pips, I know they shout 20 pips there, you know, because the stop loss here is like literally 80 pips, right? So this is like 1 is to 5, and the target crumple is not like 100 pips, it's almost like 135 pips. But for me, like my pip target is just, oh Sam, Adeku, what's up? You know the thing that I don't like when you see this, you know, how will I say it? When we see this nice straight move into our buy zone, you know what I like to see? I like to see like instant buy. You see, because like I said, we are not targeting like huge pips. So 50 pips, 100 pips, like when we have this, when we tap into this level, then we get like instant, you know, buys. That is what I like. You see the way this one happens. After this one, you see that it has like instant buys, you know. That is the one that I like, because that one it gives you, you know, you enter them. Bam. Sure. Some the live, I don't know how. Okay, I think if I don't want reply, be here for try reply, then see if I go to the dark. Like I want to reply YouTube live control panel. You see, no, not this one. I want to see how I go feed uh chat. If I go chat, let me see. I want to see how I go feed the reply as moderator. If be that thing we are not know. So if I want to reply this one right now, I get a chart for it. So we go to live chat, then I can go to this one just be see if we can see this right now, if you can see this one, this level breaks, let me zoom it out. Good. So now we can now be shouting 20 pips in profit because yes, we are like we just see. So if you can see complete close, if I can see this close, then it will surely go through. Go see that right now, go see how we are rejecting over here. You see, if you can just see like 5 minutes close above this level because this was 50 pips up, 50 pips up, 50 pips down. You see, so if you can just see that 5 minute closure above this candle, this last candle right here, that would be sweet. If we had took the first initial entry like the the 32, 33 Nanka, now we would have been shouting 30 pips in profit, but let's see. So right now, you know how this level will be manipulated. This level, you know how it will be manipulated. So you see, right now, there are a lot of buy accumulations right now. So if this thing want to confuse people, it is going to have like a strong sell, right? It is going to have like a very strong sell like this, like this. You see, it's going to have a very strong sell. And when you have this strong sell, a lot of people are going to start jumping into sells. Like what happened in the morning here when it had this massive sell, right? So people are going to be thinking that, oh yes, now the sell has been confirmed. So they will jump inside, targeting like all the way to this level. See, they will start jumping into sells, targeting all the way to this level. Then what is going to happen? You're just going to see the same concept reverse against you, you know. So we can see something like massive sell first, then maybe when you think that oh it will go down, then it start, moving back into your entry again. You know, I know they like you see for the past 15 minutes, we are still at entry, you know. I really like this type of things. Like you enter back because this is not like a swing trade where you we take and we are relaxing, chilling for what the hell is happening on the pound pairs? All the sales we had this morning has been corrected. You see what is happening here? One green, one blue. So this is why you need to trade using a proper risk. You see, we took the trade. Now, okay, now I can see we are beginning to see some volume coming. So maybe if this volume, good. If this one extends, then we can easily, uh, 20 pips profit there. If it is 20 pips profit there, we already get them. If it be to shout 20 pips in profit there, we get them. No, you see this squad, you see what them do. This, although he do 0.01, but he open them multiple times. You understand? So he no be 0.01. He just be say he do 0.01, but then he open them multiple times. This trade where he do for you go fit be like times 20. So you go can be like 2.0. Because so this is what you go fit check. Because if the trade moves from 51 to 42, that be 90 pips. 90 pips and his profit be 700 and something. You see, so it no be 0.01. If you go and check right now, the total lot size where you use for here, 90 pips for you to get 700 and something means that he used more than 0.5. So this trade, he literally used like getting to one lot. Because if he use one, yes, he used like 0.8 lots. You see, this is 0.8 lot or 0.7 lot. That be why 90 pips gives this money. That be how, so this is in profit be 760 pips. So with this 0.01, means he opened like almost uh 0.8. So 0.01 accumulating to 0.8. So like almost 80 times. At 20 pips, the Abi we get them. How many? It will be 20 pips if. And it will be 20 pips there. But let's see. Let's see. So straight to profits. 20, 30 pips already. You know, 30 pips. So this be what your mentors, use. And then now they'll start shouting 30 pips in profits. Now you see, these 30 pips in profits. The reason why then, so right now, if it be them, then go fit close the trade. Why? Because even if they use those big lots like that, if somebody is to put uh 50 lot on 30, those big lots, 30 pips is a lot of money, you know. So now, so now, what is the new move? We are already almost 30 point something pips in profit. For us to be able to hit TP, we need to close above this level. You see, so maybe we play around here for a while, another buy, play around, another buy, right? That is how, you know, we are going to go. I wouldn't love to see like another candle close back into this level. No, a push above will be sweet. So let's see if the 30 pips is good, or if we will just get consumed over here. So you see, it is easier for us to push up again, but let's see. 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 So I hope so you take the trade. Take am there. That'd be 30 pips because it be 35 we are open up. So we did 38. So that'd be like 30 pips. Let me see. Mm, 30 pips. 30 pips. Let's see. So you say this be where money plays. If you get those people with then they use them 10 lots and things. If you put 10 lots, this is already $3,000. You know go even stress again. Let's see. I don't want us to like extend these cells to like say extend before buying. Moki Moki try push. We could try push from here. You know, I mean sellers make what rough. Yeah, back to entry. Let me see. Yeah, so but but you see this time around, if this cell fell again and it turns another bullish candle tomorrow, it will buy all the way back to 4,000. That is the thing, because it means that on several times the sellers can't what break this level. Now we are into a new week, so if this today too the sales cannot break this level, then tomorrow like full scale buy, we are going to see like this all these levels will be cleared off. you know what is going to happen is that all these sellers over here, they are going to be eyeing this zone, this 3315, 3312, 3310 area. That is what they are going to be eyeing. So they'll be aggressively trying to sell from here for it to come to that level. So with point two, get Shiva. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We're already like 20 pips, so 20 pips there. You don't shout because of 20 pips. When you hit 50 pips, 100 pips, then you can start shouting. But 20 pips there, and yeah, it's not good. We need to see some push from here. Some push from here. If not, we are in danger. Because this is too, we are entering, we need to see some push from here. If not, we are in danger. We are in danger. Oh. Endangered species. Let's see. Slowing down on a marijuana, baby. Taking time training my mental. I don't like the way the price is starting to consolidate around our entry. I don't like crap. You should see that, buy volume. If not, because what this thing means is that since last week, we've respected this level like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know. So it has become, a used level. Fifth time. So if this time around it fails, then we are going. But let's see. We are just ranging here. Nothing. Heaven knows when we are going. You can still open a buy right now because 36. I opened my buy at 35. So just use a small lot or lot size that you will not cry. Let's see. 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 We are just 20 pips. 20 pips in profit there. It's not even up to 20 pips yet. Like 17, 18 pips. See. we they keep for here too much. Like it's been like how many since I entered the street? How many candles now? One, that is 10, 20, almost 30 minutes. We're still here, you know. So these are things that gives you like uh that quick notice to either get out of a trade or because the level that we are taking the trade on has been used, you see. Last week we've used it several times. Buy, 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 like go back, buy. So it's like it's been used for so many times. So as we are here, as we are here, we should see like a rapid buy, you know, not as we are now slowing down, you know, because when it begins to slow down like that, it just tells me that there's no enough pressure to push down. And when there is not enough pressure to push the price up, and then we are just doing buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, then price, those that have also opened buy position, some of them will start closing because when they begin to see these things like this, it discourages them. You see, it's like the price is not pushing. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 push, then we are back. So it will start to discourage them, and then what they are going to be doing is that they'll start targeting these lows. You know, they'll start targeting these lows. So when we are not able to see the instant buy like this, like price should flip back green and then continue this sort of move. If you're not able to see something like that, that means that you know tap here before another you know sort of a buy. But let's see. Our stop loss is all our way. Stop loss is at 20. So let's see. But after if this one ends up buying again, here we go. Here can be TP1 and we extend like this, you know, back to the 60s. But for now, here is okay. Let's see. Hmm. So this be what when our senior boys they do. Like you see the first trader we were in 30 pips. So they will come, you see that first 30 pips right now, they would have taken screenshot already. So then we can post, hey, 30 pips in profits. So if later the trade go hit stop loss, no, they're not gonna talk anything again. But you go come the group, you can say, hey, 30 pips in profit. You go figure like, oh, then the trade like went on, but up. Let me see. So you see, so this trade currently, this is like a buy. You can open like aggressive buy right now, stop loss below here, and TP, just something like this, just following this buy. But for me, I won't open this buy. I'm not gonna open any buy here, but according to this, it means that we should buy. You see, hey, 34. Wow. When 20 pips drawdown. Let's see. Then I know they like how the trade can make slow for the area like that. Like you see, by now we should see what's the time. Should like start seeing greens, but slowing down a marijuana baby. Let's see. Let's just wait for more time and see if maybe after this 1 hour candle closes. But here's the thing. You see, currently we are not having any strong rejections over here, which means that if the next 1 hour candle want to, you know, um, confuse a lot of people or stop people out, what is going to happen is that when it opens, it is going to open with a lot of volume. Like they're going to see like a strong sell, right? A strong sell. Then when you think that okay, maybe this cell want to extend all the way down, then somewhere in between, then it will start, pushing again up. So let's see. We shouldn't lose this level at all. We shouldn't. Because let me see. It's been 1 hour now, and then we are just like 50 pips up and down, up and down, up and down. Slowing down my marijuana, baby. Take it and take it, mamita. Okay, la la la. 20 pips negative. You see, I'm not seeing any sensible candles here. Sorry, here at 20. So let's see. I entered here 35 stop loss. See, if it buys, we'll have to go for 57, 45, first 100 pips, and 52 like that. So let's see. Slowing down. You see, I don't like, see the 5 minute time. 5 minute time is still showing cells, like, because this here, high, low, high, low, high, low, high, low. We need to change from these 5 minute cells to buys. So hopefully I can be able to break this level, you know. So let's see. 10 pips, 10 pips, 10 pips loss. Slowing down my marijuana, baby. Spending time training my mental. Price can choose to like extend just to grab all this, maybe even come here before we buy, but we are already in a buy. That's our place. the market, the volume that the way I was expecting that when we tap like that low level, boom, wow, the volume is dead on us. Mm, but right now, it just be volume. It just be volume. It be volume where you know dey. That be why like it dey here like by now you buy. But there's no volume like you see say like as a break, you know. But no volume dey here. Where like you can't get this low right here, you know, that maybe tap before the buy. You see. That's why I put my stop like normally yeah, I for put my stop loss just below here. But if I do this, if I put my stop loss here, it don't make sense because already my zone which be 30, you know, which be 30, we no tap in, but we open for 35, right? So putting the stop loss here, it be simple say then would stop you out easily. You get so I go fit put my stop loss, but just because say the volume no day, the volume die out, no. Because if there was volume, then we wouldn't be consolidating here. Like by now, no, we buy already, but there is no volume. So to give room for this slow momentum to change, that way I can put my stop loss for here. So say maybe we remain here for some couple of hours before we begin to see the buy come in. That's why I do am like that. So it can buy, but volume no dey. Once volume is dead, it be this kind of stress now we will be experiencing. Because the last 4 hour candle that close, you could see here that you see this last 4 hour candle. So the 4 hour squad, this is how the 4 hour, those who are using like this 4 hour to enter the trade, this is how they are going to read it. They are going to read it like you see, and then we came. Now we couldn't push to break this new high, and then we tapped the 57 and we are here again. So then go open sell position like this, then go put the stop loss above here, and then go there, expect say make it come like this. You see, so this be the typical thing we like the 4 hour people will do, and then they will be expecting something, a sell to continue to come to this level. But we they use 5 minutes, and on the 5 minutes, several times we can do this thing, and eventually we see say the way money T we did here the whole day before we end up having this drop. Maybe we can repeat the same thing here. We can be here when we are both frustrated. That is when we will start to see some push to the upside. You know, So, but let's see. Let's see. Slowing down on the marijuana, baby. Spending time training my mental. William diagram. Also, like as I talk, say, you see this level right now. This is like the the um how I go talk am? If the sellers are not able to take this sell to take this level out now, and this thing buys, it can go to all these TPs that I am setting over here. So this thing can like if this thing actually buys right now, it starts buying again, then we can break all this level, you know, to like almost 400 pips. That is why this level right now is becoming, uh, let's say, the last stand for sellers to control, to break. Because if they are not able to break it this time around, they are not able to break it, aggressive buy all the way. You see, so let's see. You can still open buy because we are still at entry, just exactly on our entry. So you can still open buy. Slowing down, marijuana, baby. Guys, if you're now joining, you can just give me some like on the stream so that YouTube can recommend it to more people. How many hours or how many minutes will we take the year right now? Let me see. 10, 20, 30, 40. Like almost 1 hour. 1 hour. We know the price no move go anywhere. It's just been here like 1 good hour is nothing. Okay, it's 3 now. 1 minute more for the next 1 hour candle too. Okay, well, the next 1 hour candle has opened. You see, so even this one still couldn't change. But let's see. You see, the buys couldn't come, and we are still here. Let's see. Any buy now there, we will clear all these sales candle, like all these sales. So the sellers better take us out. If not, they are dead. If you want to like use maybe a big lot or something there, then there's no confirmation because you could see till now almost about 1 hour that we've been here, there's nothing. And this stop loss is like almost from here to here. If you are entering right now, this is like almost 130 pip stop loss. And our target is like almost 230. So that is 1 is to 1.66. It's a good trade, but a good trade does not mean you always win. Let's see if I'm going to be wrong or I'm going to be right. A minute. Charlie, still nothing. Oh. The volume is completely dead. Wow. This is serious. You see? So, by the data, there's no need for me to buy. Like I said earlier on, even if it buys, then this will be my premium level around this zone for me to sell. But uh, anything from here is still possible for us to sell. Today is just Monday, so this one too. GBP Swiss francs can open sales right now on this pair, and I'll put my stop loss at 1.1. Put my stop loss at 1.100 pips. And then I can target like something like this, or even back to where it was. Hey, unbelievable. For how many minutes now? No volume. No volume. You are still at the same entry for like almost 2 hours now. Good pa. 2 good hours. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can hold the trade because let's hold and see. The volume is there. Like by now, we either we hit stop loss or we hit TP already, man. Today they have streamed for 7 hours. Normally my streams always end at 6 hours, but today 7 hours because there's no volume. Wow, 7 good hours. That's crazy. Guys, I come.